Can you all read me? Hello? Have I been live for 14 minutes? Oh, long intro. Angel Heart, how you going? Welcome on in. Guys, I just want to say, doing this arc has been so hard. I mean, having Dazza not, like, be himself and not be doing outlaw things, and it has been really hard. I'm on the verge of cracking, man. I am on the verge of cracking. But I've been really trying hard to commit. I came here hoping for some interactions, but we have run into no one. It's been brutal. It's I'm so bored on this island. But onwards we go, I guess. I don't know, maybe we head back to the mainland today. Wondering where we go from here. I just don't know. Instead of an actual character stream, this might just be a freaking E Legends podcast alone on Guarma. It's been we had a few good interactions yesterday, but I was hoping to actually find people here to talk to, but they're like I can't find anyone, man. Guarma is dead. It's just it's hard to keep stories going when there's no characters around. Well, there are characters around, but it's just I'm struggling right now. I still think we're in a fortunate position where we're not really reliant on any one character to be around to have a story. Like Dazza can log on and have story with whoever he wants, which is a good. That's what I like about this character. Like, if people go missing or don't show up to roleplay, like at least, like, it doesn't really burn the character that much because he can. You can throw Dazza in a scene with like anyone, I feel like, and something cool will come out of it. I don't know, maybe we'll spend like an hour here and then I don't know, make it a podcast for an hour on Guarma and then maybe we head back. I want to at least give a chance to run into anyone here. Would Dazza ever go back to Thieves? Not officially, no. Like, would he visit Thieves? Yes. Would he try to like run Thieves? No. I think that arc is like well behind us. We already tried to do that on the Barbarians, and Dazza did not like Thieves at all. Dazza never really gelled with Thieves. I don't see Dazza running Thieves ever. It's not really his home. He has no real connection to it. I say leave that to the Heyday kids. Interacting with BB was cool though. That's a story I hope plays out. I'm just trying to think like what do we do now? And I don't want to. That's the thing, right? There's nothing more I want to do than like pick up a gun and do Dazza things, right? But I don't want to rush to that. I want to respect the kind of the arc we've kind of committed to, which was what happened in the last arc. Just messed us up really bad. I don't want to be like up on my feet and riding out within like a week or two of that. I like that it's been a kind of slow progression to like regain the character's sanity, if he ever will. I don't know, but Angel Heart. I I was told that it was a local. So I think 90% chance it was a local. Um, Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a local in the end of it. So, but it really looked like a player to me. Locals do chase, yeah, they can, I think. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. Dazza feels very suffocated on the mainland. Like there are all these people that are asking him to, be himself, but he just can't. Like he can't force himself to be who he was. Like it's not happening. And he's realized that he's not really good to be around for anyone. Um, I didn't really explore as much as I probably could have, so maybe we do that today and see if we can find anything or anyone. Maybe. We need to find a donkey. Okay, let's do this. Oh, there's a saloon up that way. There is... Maybe we go up here first. Just explore a bit. I don't know. There's a medical office here. I don't know, man. Where do we go? Where the donkeys at? Oh, donkeys. Oh. Okay. It should be better now. It should be better now. Oh. We got a donkey. This is so funny, man. Guys, how cool would like a last stand Guarma shootout be on the island? Like Law bring like a Gatling gun and like we're like running through the bushes, dodging Gatling gun fire in the trees and the shrubs like this. And you just see all this Gatling gun fire around you. I think there's a... yeah, that would be cool. The thing about those is they feel a bit scripted. Like, I really like getting caught. I like getting caught organically, and if you set up those events, like, you kind of have to get caught, I feel. But maybe I'll just... I can do that and take the old just for the scene. If we ever get really wanted again. Yeah, like this... Cinematically, they're really freaking cool, but it just feels too scripted. I much prefer getting caught organically. But yeah, PMS, I was just discussing, like... I'm struggling a lot right now to not have Dazza just go back to his old ways, and... There's not, like, I'm really struggling to kind of maintain what I've been building up to the past week or two. Yeah. I was hoping to run into characters up here, but it's brutal, man. Like, I'm on the verge of cracking. It's been really hard. Yeah, I mean, there are. It's just a matter of which options do we take. Which options do we take? What makes sense for the character? And it's like, would killing Dazza generate more story or take away more story? That's a question I ask myself. Like, if Dazza was killed off, would it generate more story, or would it take away more story from people? I see it so much though, like, someone will kill off a character, and it kills their motivation to play. Like, people have like I've permed before, and I had Toby, who was a Kerrigan Ranch character. God, these donkey noises are really screwing up my train of thought. I killed him off, and I thought, damn, I don't know if I can top that. But then Dazza came along, and that's the thing, when you have a character for 2-3 years. I've seen people who kill off their character, and then it just kills their motivation to roleplay. Like, to be honest, and I know Bud won't mind me speaking on this, because we've spoken about it a lot, but I won't go into specifics, but like, in a general sense, alright, like, this is something I've spoken about with many role players, but like, you can tell when someone regrets the perma, because they bring back like another character. And it's like, if you get a perma and then bring back another character that's, you know, you might as well never perma in the first place. Like, say I perma Dazza, and then I bring Dazza's brother in the crossing, like, and then he just ends up like Dazza. Like, I might as well just not fucking perma at that point. But yeah, like, and that's what we've been trying to do. Like, Dazza's out of the West. We're interacting with new characters. We're separating ourselves from our old bubble. And Dazza cares deeply for a lot of those people, but like, he feels suffocated. He's been through a lot. Like, he's got severe PTSD. The guy probably suffers from fucking schizophrenia too. Psychosis, schizophrenia. He's definitely got like something like that. But I don't think people realize that Dazza suffers from like psychosis and schizophrenia, because mental health back then was a bit more taboo, and people didn't really understand this shit. So it's like, oh, you're running away, you should be doing this, you should be doing that, the West needs you, you're abandoning us. But it's like, bro is literally having fucking psychotic meltdown, suffering from psychosis, schizophrenia, realizes he needs to be away from people so that he doesn't hurt them, but they don't realize that. And that's the kind of the tragic misunderstanding of the arc right now. Pemus, can I just say, man, I fully agree with what you just said, and I've talked about this on a podcast. I really just I don't really vibe with the whole pre-made groups shit that I see so many people doing. It's literally people running with the same people, making the same groups, doing the same shit, and it's just I don't know. It's just it just feels lazy. When was the answer me this, right? When was the last time you saw someone build up a gang organically without planning shit OOC and introducing characters together? I think roleplay for a lot of people have just fallen off, man. People have gotten burnt out. They've gotten a bit maybe lazy. I don't know. It sucks, man. I've seen it before. Bud did it. Bud and Wicked did it with the Quills, like Isaac Quill and Zip Quill. They built up the Quill gang purely organic. Like I did not know Bud or Wicked on any OOC level when I met them in the game. And Barden and Indy and Rowan and Jonesy, I did not know any of those people OOC. Nothing was planned. That the Quill gang was built purely organic. And we need more of that. Like I wish people kind of like had the will to kind of do that again. But you know, I think if Dazza, depending on how Dazza comes out of this arc, I don't think Dazza's ever led his own outfit. Like he's looked at as a leader, and he pretty much has been like a shadow leader of the West, but never an official one. And he's always preferred it like that because he doesn't like putting himself on a pedestal, and he doesn't like other people putting him on pedestals. And he said it to BB yesterday. A real leader is someone who does not want to be a leader. People who push themselves to be leaders, they often make for shit leaders. Yeah, I don't know, man. People know this, but they still like pre-make gangs and ride with like it's just so obvious. It's like scripted as fuck. It's like people just need to make the effort to meet new characters and new people, not just stick to the same bubble. Yeah, see, like, that's respectable, right? Because a lot of people after a gang permas, you'll just see them all. You'll just see every time a leader dies, like what happens to that gang. Every time a leader dies, what happens to that gang? The leader dies and then they all fucking perma, or you don't see them, or they just drift off into the ether. Like, at least, you know, after Wallaby died, at least Pete tried to keep Dead End Game going. Like, it's the people that stick around in adversity that kind of, have my respect. Because it's easy to kind of throw your hands up and perma once all your friends do, but I've done that before and I regretted it. Sometimes I regret the Toby perma, but I think it was actually a perfect perma. That one fucked me up pretty good. And that's the thing with Red Dead roleplay. With Red Dead, it's either really, really fast paced or it's really, really slow paced. There's no in between sometimes. Recently, second phase lead betters, Indian guy picked up 3 or 4. See that's good. Like, I don't know. I see a lot of just people of that, like people come into like the server and like you just know they all sat in like a private Discord DM and they planned everything and they introduced all their characters together. Like they didn't allow their characters to meet organically. They all just kind of arrived together, and I just think it's lazy, man. I think it's lazy storytelling. Like what's the Ryan Reynolds meme? What's the Ryan Reynolds Deadpool meme? That's just lazy writing. I don't know, I think people have gotten lazy, man. Like people have gotten burnt out. Like it's not entirely their fault, but and I'm not here speaking like I'm the pillar of intellect and I'm like the best role player in the world, but don't get me wrong, like I'm not saying I haven't made mistakes either, because I've definitely done the whole pre-made gang shit, and I didn't vibe with it in the end, and that's why I stopped playing Cross from the Black Hats. I just wasn't vibing. Like, me and Scarlett actually said this, like, we were talking, and Scarlett said, you know, like, Cross was no Dazza, and Lola was no Sophie, like, those characters were just, well, at least for me, Cross was just a bit too stale. Like, I didn't feel like I was getting much out of it. It just felt like a hop on, do a job board, rob a bank, log off. It just felt too safe. The character felt too safe to play, and it was a bit boring for me, in all honesty. Yeah, I've enjoyed the new faces we've kind of run into. Because I really think a lot of people I really think a lot of people have fallen into the trap of this mindset, which I don't understand, but it's like, let's always log in together and let's always log out together. Like, some people will literally not log in unless they have like 5 or 4 with them. Like, I just don't get it. It's like, what is your goal? Like, is your goal just to never lose? Or is your goal for story? I just think a lot of people just feel like, yeah, there's this mentality of like, let's log in together, let's log out together. And if you're in like a war or an active conflict, I can understand it, but if you're not, then like, I don't know. I feel like, never be overly reliant on one character for roleplay. Like, I am never gonna be reliant on one single person to drive my story. Like, my character, if you want to have like a good character, in my opinion, you need a character that stands on their own 2 feet. Like, you need a character that can generate story without needing others to be around, or the same people to be around. You need to be able to be a quest giver. I'm ranting and rambling a bit here, but I like to kind of talk about it with you guys because it's interesting to me. That's the thing, right? You have your gang, but everyone went off and made their own stories, like, without needing to be in a 6. Like, the interactions I've had when I've just been by myself have been... You get things... You just get things you'd never expect when you're like, just you. And I love, you know, riding around in a group, but I also love just myself. Because the interactions you get are just different. It's a different style. Like, the Quill gang, you know, Zip could go off and do his own thing, Dazza could go off and do his own thing, Jonesy, Rowan. And even when Dazza was riding around with Vern and Sophie back in the day, like... Sophie started a whole war in the city by herself. She literally organically recruited and started a war, which was awesome. There's a fair amount of people that will only log in on their gang character when there is PvP conflict on there. That's very disappointing. Yeah. Well, it just boils down to the same point. Like, you need a character that can stand on their own 2 feet and never be reliant on other people for story. Just generate your own story, and the story will come. The story will come. If you're a character that generates story, people will orbit you. But it's like, yeah, the whole perma question, like, when should someone perma? I feel like nobody should be telling anyone when to perma, or when the right time. I feel like just perma when you stop having fun playing the character. And if you feel like you've told everything you want to tell with the character, then perma. Like, I've done that before on Toby. But, like I said, people will perma their character that they really enjoy, then they just stop playing. Like, all it really does... I've seen a lot of permas that just makes people stop playing. Like, in a lot of cases, most permas I've seen take away more story than they give. But there are a few that have actually driven story, like Zip's perma, like... I think... Part of Bud regrets it, but I don't think... I think sometimes he wakes up and regrets that he permed. But other days, he's content with the decision. And that kind of decision drove a lot of story for my character. And a lot of others. At the end of the day, I think it was a great perma. Like, I think that's an example of a freaking... A perma that, you know, he gave the other side a big thing. I think Bud was, Bud felt like he'd done everything on that character. Like, I think that's fair enough. But, I know for a fact he misses Zip. I know for a fact sometimes he wishes he could log back on and play as Zip. And you'll always get those moments, right? I regretted permering Toby for a while. But, if Toby walked so Dazza could run, that's how I see it. Like, if you think your character was really good and you won't be able to top it, you usually can. You can top your previous character if you try hard enough. But nah, like, you know, if anyone would ask me why haven't you permit, I'd just say, well, I'm still having fun playing the character. I've seen it before, like, I've seen people perma out of spite. Like, people will spite perma. Like, I'm not one of those people that's gonna perma because, oh, I rolled a 1, or, oh, 5 minutes passed on the timer and no one got to me in time, so I'm gonna perma. Like, that just feels... At that point, you're just looking for an excuse to kill your character and blame it on like a timer or a dice roll. Like, I wouldn't perma this character to a freaking dice roll or a timer. I'd perma if it was a good story, good for the story, or it made sense. Yeah, that's the thing, right? A lot of people on this server are very jaded. They've been here for years. They're jaded. They're, you know, I'm one of those people. I'll admit I'm quite jaded, and I think things might annoy me easily, but that's because I am a jaded fucking player here. But there are still people here telling amazing stories. Like, there are still people putting in effort. Where is my donkey? Where did my donkey go? I think if you're getting to that point, step away, take a break, maybe take like a couple weeks break, take a month break even, 2 months. Couple of weeks, and then come back with a fresher perspective. But that's the thing, if you yourself are jaded and you orbit people that are also jaded, then it'll just be an unpleasant kind of... It'll be an unpleasant, like, echo chamber of people that just complain about everything. And I was one of those people, and it's not healthy. It's not good. Just log in, tell your story. Remember why you're here, and just write it out as best you can, really. And like, yeah, I've tried other things. Like, I've tried different you know, types of roleplay, but the modern day shit just doesn't do it for me, man. It's too goofy, it's too memey. I don't vibe with it. I'm not about the goofy stuff. I lost my donkey, guys. Where the fuck is it? I got lost in the conversation. I forgot where I put my donkey. Oh well. Oh no, it's probably on the other end of this bridge. But that's why you need, like, fresh people coming in. Like, if you just have the same people doing the same shit for years, like, everyone's gonna get jaded. That's why you need to, like, you need to promote and bring in fresh faces that aren't so, like, fucking pessimistic. That's why you need to be bringing new players in to revive shit. Like, I would love to see a completely new gang of, like, fresh-faced people that are new to the server, trying stuff. Like, out west, out east, like, try stuff. Try to run a town, do something out of the box, like, fucking... What the Heyday kids are doing in Thieves, I hope they succeed. That's the thing, the Red M community is pretty small, like, everyone knows everyone, like, you can't... I feel like the community is very scattered between all these small, like, subpar servers. Instead of everyone playing on, like, one consolidated server, everyone's, like, split between these, like, servers that aren't actually that good. But I get it, right? I get it. Trust me, I get it. I need to find Mother Donkey. It's normal playing the same game for years, many hours, same players. Breaks or diversions, yeah. I just want to see some new people doing some new shit, to be honest. But, it is very hard to try and do story when, you feel like you're kind of... when I'm role-playing, I want to be thinking about the story. I don't want to be thinking about, oh, what rule might I be breaking? Like, it becomes very role-play over role-play. And I think that's the big thing that's, made a lot of people apprehensive. When I'm in the middle of a tense scene, I don't want to be worrying about, oh, if I do this, will I get banned? Or if I do that, or this and that and this. I just want to come out of the scene going, shit, that was awesome. And some rules are good for some and not for... yeah. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people have become very picky with who they tell stories with, like... That's why you see a lot of people sticking to the same clique doing the same thing, like that... I think a lot of it is paranoia about role-playing with new people. Because people don't want to catch bans or be reported for menial minor things. I think that's facts right there. That's why people are very selective with who they roleplay with, and I can understand that, to be honest. But I think the more we openly talk about this stuff, is the more it's never good to bottle stuff, because bottling just leads to resentment, and then one day it all comes out anyway, and it fucking... You'd rather talk about it in a calm kind of way than just explode and demolish. I think a lot of people have been bottling for a long time, and things will eventually come to a head when that happens. Like, I've seen it plenty of times. I think I do want to do a podcast because, yeah, I still think the pre-made gangs thing is like an issue, and that, I feel like that's become the new meta. Actually, you know what? It's not the new meta. That's always been the meta on Wild. The new meta on the meta on Wild has always been like, find your 5 best shooters and make a pre-made gang, and then that's it. People have forgotten how to organically freaking tell stories, man. Maybe I will do a podcast and talk about it. I don't fucking know. Who knows? But, people say it's not about winning or losing, but if you're only logging in with 5 other people and then logging out with 5 people, what is your intention? Just like, what's the intention? I feel like if I was gonna log in with only 5, like, If I was only logging in when I had 5 behind me, I feel like my intention would be just to be winning everything. But at the end of the day, like, I don't, like... It's easy to look too deep into these things and overanalyze. Maybe I am overanalyzing, but... I think at its simplest form, right? People just want to have fun and feel like a badass cowboy. People just want to have fun and feel like a badass cowboy, and just let people do that. And instead of having like a report tab open on the other end of your computer, ready to fucking report everyone, just maybe try talking it out first. Like, I've been on the receiving end of so many, like, you know, there have been shootouts that have gone my way, there have been shootouts that haven't gone my way, but I feel like another big thing right now is like people get so fucking tilted and mad. They get so mad when they get shot down. Like they get so mad, like it's a hit to their ego that they got shot down, and then they'll report for it. Like they'll report for losing firefights. And then when you have like that kind of shit going on where people will report for going down in shootouts, it just makes you not want to get into shootouts anymore, because now people feel like they need to shoot 100 shots over your head before they can actually hit you. And then you just get these weird kind of scripted shootouts that, I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know, I feel like people are scared to talk about this stuff. But like, I've been here for fucking like 4 years. 3-4 years I've been here, and like... I don't know. Pemus, when you run into certain people, you ain't winning a gunfight. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You know what? Everyone knows that, right? But like, Dazza is still gonna be Dazza. Like, I'm like, I don't care if I get shot. I don't care if I get shot for... I don't care if I get shot for like being the character. Like, I'm playing an outlaw, I'm playing a violent fucking psycho. Like, we're on this island. Dazza is on this island because he's a murderous fucking psychopath that suffers from schizophrenia and PTSD and all this shit. He kills people, he robs banks. We're gonna get shot. Obviously, we're gonna get shot. We can't be upset. We can't be upset about getting shot by people. We're gonna piss people off. Like, that's a matter of the fact this character is very fucking volatile. Like, we're gonna piss people off. Everyone has fun in different ways. Some people will like it, some won't. But that's the beauty of RP, that everyone has their own style. Where things take a turn is when people go out of their way to tear others down for it. Yeah, I mean, it is demoralizing in a lot of ways, yeah. Like, I don't think that anyone should be forced to roleplay one specific way, because roleplay is meant to be... It's meant to be organic, it's meant to be something that has a lot of different styles. There shouldn't be a one size fits all approach to it. Like, everyone has a different style, and I think if you allow those different styles to complement each other, you'll have a fucking great time. Like, you'll have a great community if you let the different styles complement each other. is the best way I can put it. Like, let the players kind of play to all of their strengths and collaborate. But I think it's the report button that kills it for a lot of people. Like, how many times have you come out of a scene feeling like, you know, that was great, that was fun, and then someone out there has had an issue or is upset about it, and is you know, and then it just kind of feels like, well, fuck, like I put in all that effort and now everyone's shitting on what I did. What's the point? What's the point of putting in all that effort if people are just gonna shit on what you do? And I've definitely had those moments where I'm like, well, fuck it. Like, I think I've said it before, but like, to me, I'm gonna be a bit odd here, but I've said it a lot of times, but to me, role play is like fucking professional wrestling. You gotta sell the other side. Like, if you respect the other side, like, big talk, like big up, like what's the phrase for it? Like, talk up your enemy. Talk up your enemy, make them seem like a real threat, and then if you're doing that for them, they'll do the same for you. That's what I love doing. I like talking up my enemies and adding weight to a conflict. Like, that's a good way to add weight to a conflict. It's you gotta sell your opponent. Don't no sell. Like, there's a term in wrestling. It's called no selling. It's when you try and make your opponent look as weak and as shit as possible. And I don't mean like on an in-character level, I mean on like an OOC level. Like, obviously people are gonna lose gunfights, and that's the thing, right? That's fine. But it's more satisfactory for a story when you up talk your enemy and they up talk you, and then you have this kind of dynamic where there's like a, you know, OOC, they're enjoying it if people are doing that. This has turned into like a little podcast on Guarma alone, but it's been fun. I'm actually enjoying talking about this with you guys. I think we should be talking more about this stuff without screeching. Like, we can talk about this stuff without arguing and screeching at each other. Like, it's not hard. It really isn't. Like, I'm not going to be tilted or upset if people have a different opinion than me. Like, that's fine. I just want to tell fucking fun stories. That's all I want to do here. What I don't like recently is wars with little to no backstory behind them. Like, that's the thing, right? I mean, I know I enjoy a good shootout. Don't get me wrong. I love a good shootout, man. I love a good shootout. Like even right now, this whole arc that Daz is going through, I've been having so much trouble kind of keeping him out of trouble, when all I want to do is be a chaos gremlin, right? But Dazza picking up a gun after Zip died, that's a good reason to go to war. Going to war because someone insulted... I don't know, like, there are some weak and lazy reasons to go to war. But I think just build it up and make sure that it's a good story. I don't know. I don't really have, like, all the answers when it comes to making a good war, but... just have fun and, NASCAR, thank you for the bits. Criminals being... Oh my god, man, that's another thing, right? I don't know, like, why have wanted times and wanted lists if you're gonna, I don't know. I think just catch the criminals organically. Like, we shouldn't have to be like setting up scripted events to make criminals turn themselves in. You need criminals out there to drive the story for law, and criminals need the law to cut, need the law, and the law need the crims. It shouldn't be this one-sided thing. But I think trust that the players will give trust that the criminal players will give the law the chance to bring them in. I think just have the trust that the crim players will do that. You let those people into your server for a reason. Trust that they will give the law a chance to bring them in. But I don't know, those are kind of my thoughts on the whole thing, but I think at the end of it all, I wish I kind of saw more organic organic storytelling. I can understand why they would force some people to finish their story, because they would never write in tips or hit hints just hiding in a bush in a corner of the map for years of... I mean, some people go too far with it. But here's the thing, right? I used to always send in tips and self-sabotage. But then I think Dazza got to a point where I don't even need to do that. Dazza, because I never hide, I barely ever do disguises. Like, people recognize him from a mile away. I've gotten to the point where, like, I don't need to send in tips for people to come after Dazza, like they just do. I had a period like half a year ago when there were like 4, 5, 6, 7 posses coming after Dazza in one day. I was getting into like 4, 5, 6 shootouts in a day. Man, my fucking voice box is hurting from talking so much. Jesus, I'm aggravating my own throat by talking this much. Do any of you all ever get that? You talk too much and your voice starts getting scratchy and aggravated? But no, it's fun. Honestly, I really love talking about all this stuff. It's fun. It's fun for me to talk about it with you guys. I want to do a podcast at some point, and I know a few people are down to do it. So maybe one day we'll do a podcast and talk more about it. Maybe about the whole arc that we had with St. John and Zoe. But yeah, I just want to see more organic, more like, I don't know. I think we need new people. I think we just need, instead of these like old fucking people, old. We need some fresh-faced characters. Like Dazza is an old character with a very old mindset. We need some fresh characters and fresh people around to kind of, you know, bounce off of. And I would love to see more of Oscar, man. I know Wicked's been very busy with work, but yeah, whenever Wicked streams, go show him love, man, because he's doing some good stuff with Oscar. I think he's gonna be he's got some good stuff planned. It's gonna be spicy, the story with Oscar and Dazza for sure. It's a very complex dynamic. We kind of have been. I mean, BB. I feel like BB was kind of asking us for advice down in that speakeasy. And Dazza liked BB. Like BB gave some really good answers to his questions. Like she answered everything perfectly as like how he would have. That's why he gave her the dynamite. Like he thought she deserved, you know, maybe a hand. And Oscar has been like an apprentice and a student to Dazza for a while, but Dazza has not. Guys, let's remember, Dazza has not treated Oscar very well at all. Dazza has treated Oscar poorly, very poorly, man. Like Dazza showed him tough love, but he's also hurt Oscar in many ways, and he's in Dazza's eyes, he was doing it to toughen him up, but I think Dazza ended up turning. To be honest, I think Dazza ended up turning Oscar more into him than his father. Like Oscar is very unstable because of. Oscar is very unstable because of a lot of things Dazza has like done to him, man. Let's not forget, Oscar went fucking crazy. We made Oscar go crazy. We withheld the truth on who he was. He ended up going crazy. He cut out Reno's eye. He shot down Cheddar. He kidnapped Dahlia, all to get Dazza's attention. And Dazza shot him with an elephant rifle, dumped him in a hole. Kept him down in a freaking dark hole, man, and Dazza, to be honest, the reason why Dazza kind of still keeps Oscar at an arm's length and feels like Oscar should go do his own thing is because, yeah, he also shot Serafina as well, yeah, which Dazza punished him for. Let me get away from this donkey, because the donkey's fucking annoying me. The reason why Dazza has kept Oscar at an arm's length even after everything is because Dazza does not feel like he deserves Oscar's forgiveness. Like, he still feels very guilty for how he treated him and what he's made Oscar become. He feels like he's ruined Oscar's life. Like, Dazza feels like the more Oscar orbits him and like is around him, the more he's ruining that kid's life. And to be honest, Dazza is fucking ruining his life. Oscar would be better off with another gang starting his own thing and doing his own thing. And Dazza knows it too. That's why he wasn't upset with the telegram, because in Dazza's mind is like, good, finally you're cutting ties. Finally you're learning how to stand on your own 2 feet. This is what I wanted for you. I wanted to train you to be this way. I wanted to train you to stand on your own 2 feet. And not rely on me. Like, don't rely on me. I'm not reliable. I'm fucked up. I'm not reliable. I've got issues. Don't rely on me anymore. I've taught you all I need to teach you. You've learned enough. Go fucking do your own thing. You're better off far away from me. Man, the moment Dazza starts doing that, just shoot him in the head, man. If Dazza ever became a townie or started selling ice cream or doing that, I would hope Oscar would just shoot him in the head. Is there anywhere we haven't explored? Let's go for one little wander around the island. Let's go up here. Oh man. Oh, who the... Who's that? Hello, who is you? Hello? Hello?
Allergies. I just have to keep talking for a bit. Just keep on talking. So you'll be able to hear me. Okay, use your sauce by itself. Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, good day. How are you? Who is you?
Lily Lemoy. Who are you?
Name's Dazza.
I'm sure.
Dazza.
Hi there.
Yeah, good day.
Good day.
How you doing?
Andy.
Who I know I've heard Lily here. Who are the rest of you? You's bathhouse people, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's got you on the island?
Henry wanted to go on an adventure.
Yeah, Henry ain't never seen Guarma, and well, my brother has an apartment here.
Oh, I'm here because
Yeah.
I've cut ties with everyone I've ever known, and I think I'm gonna just live the rest of my life here.
Okay,
right.
yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta do that, yeah.
You all know anywhere to get pissed drunk around here?
No, this is my first time here.
Yeah, there is a place way up there on the hill by the waterfall. Little bar up there.
Yeah, rightio.
If you
Oh.
follow the trail, you'll see it.
Yeah, alright. You see much on the mainland before coming here? Any law
Yeah, a
guiding
bunch of dick swinging assholes.
who might they be?
Whoever's residing in Fort Mercer at the moment.
Yeah, it's some people from out west.
Oh, they're giving you trouble, are they?
Not really. they
Only
just-
when we got into town.
Yeah, we helped them, not get murdered by a cougar, and then they proceeded to try to compare dick size and everything. So we just,
Oh,
Yeah,
Couldn't
try
they-
to kick us out of town.
I
Who-
couldn't
who's-
understand the fella. His name's Growler.
whose dick was
Can't
bigger
understand
than?
it.
You said you're compared.
But yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Metaphor.
cougars. Yeah, metaphorically,
metaphoric.
probably the cougars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we didn't
Interesting.
actually just whip her stuff out and compare. That'd be a little weird.
I mean, you all are from the bathhouse, don't weird things happen there all the time?
Well, I mean, we have things happen. Whether they're weird or not, I guess, is opinion.
Actually, well, I actually paid a trip to your bathhouse with a friend of mine. I paid for him to get the deluxe experience. Yeah, and then I don't remember much, actually. I think I was passed out in an alleyway.
Oh,
I think he had a good
That'll
time.
happen.
I don't know.
Oh,
I just remember there was a nun with a Bible outside the window, and then I don't know. I just heard some weird noises, but I think my friend was having a good time. And then I don't know. I saw something, and it all went black. I think I drank too much.
That'll happen. That'll happen with the deluxe. That happens a lot, yeah.
Yeah, you get what you pay for, huh?
Absolutely. Yep.
There's
Gotta make sure people enjoy the experience.
is Mama Christine still running things over there?
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Well, don't let me stop you from your adventure. I just hadn't seen a single soul here for a long time. So I thought I'd stick your beak and stick my nose in.
All right, yeah, no problem.
Man, no worries.
I'm sure we'll come across each other in the future.
Probably. Bye-bye. Okay, wait, we already went up here. Wait, we haven't checked the poker table out, have we? No, we haven't. I kind of felt like I was intruding on their awesome foursome. I didn't want to be that guy that's like, the oddball, like just. I didn't want to be that guy that's like, the awkward tag along. Yeah, I kind of felt like I was intruding on them a bit. Dark Philly, how you going? Good to see ya. I hope you've been well. Yeah, we're out here just on the come down from getting locked in a cellar, in a cold cellar for a week, mentally tortured, physically and mentally tortured. Locked in a cellar for a week and losing our minds, so we've cut ties with everyone we've ever known, and we're here now. So we're having a good time. I really miss your characters. I miss interacting with you. I hope to see you one day. Guys, Magnolia was one of the first friends we made on Toby back in the day. honestly, a dark filly. I get that, but sometimes the best characters are kind of like the throwaway ones that you think are not going to amount to anything, and then they end up becoming some of your favorites. But guys, I was gonna perma-dazzle like 2-3 years ago. Around the time I made Cross, I was gonna perma-dazzle. And I think choosing not to was the best decision I ever made. But sometimes Philly, you just got to create a new character, and you don't even need to dedicate that much time to them. Just log on, play for like an hour, see what you get into, and you might get into shit you never thought you would. I'd strongly encourage giving it another shot, because I have had some good interactions and good stories. Like, there are still people here doing some really good shit. I feel like, is there something up here where we need to get to? Nah, don't feel bad disappearing. At least you show up, like... Oh my god. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, I don't think it got through the boot. Man, I know, didn't you have like a whole arc with Ernie? Like, weren't you guys, you guys were knocking it out of the park with that stuff. What happened to that arc? I know you permid, I think. You permid? But you guys had an amazing arc with, the nasty little, no. The 69th Regiment of the Battalion of the Thieves' Landing. Miriam. Come back. Oh, man. I know Bud would be like 30%, 40% more motivated to play if you came back too. He's created a new character, but trying to get that guy to play and get off Star Citizen is like drawing water out of a rock. But, you know, if a certain Dark Philly started playing again, I think he'd come back with you. Please do it, Philly. I think you still got a lot of story left to tell. Just freaking, I don't know, do an old character, do a new character. Throw yourself into the fire and see what you get. You don't, it's like, there's no commitment to play every day. There really isn't. Like, even if you just logged on once a week and like had scenes, better than nothing. You might find interactions you really enjoy. I think sometimes the key is create a new character. Create a new character that has no ties to anyone. That way you have so much opportunity to roleplay with whoever you want. And you might create something you become very invested in. Yep. Yeah, I don't know, like, even if you, like, as an example, random character idea. Do tarot readings for outlaws in, like, out criminal hubs, like, even if you just hung in a town or hung in a criminal hub and did tarot readings for all these, miserable, depressed outlaws. That's a lot of roleplay there. I think, Arc Raiders and, Star Citizen are ruining a lot of... is ruining roleplay. But that's the thing, man, like, all this Arc Raiders crap, like, okay, no one is gonna be talking about Arc Raiders in 6 months, the same as Marvel Rivals, the same as every other generic fucking looter shooter that came out before it. I'm not even going to waste my time playing that because no one's going to be playing that in a few months. What's the point? It's just, and I'm burnt out on dumb shooters. Like, I'm burnt out on the whole, like, the whole semi-open world shooter, looter, extraction game. Like, I'm done with those. I'm not really... But yeah, Philly, you're amazing. I hope you decide to come back someday. I know you can tell great stories. You've done it before, so. But yeah, I pretty much just play. I play characters until I feel like I've told everything I want to tell, and if I'm still having fun playing a character, then I'll keep playing. I think that's what a majority of it boils down to. Like, are you having fun? If you're not, then time to ask questions. How can you switch it up to have fun? How crazy would it be if Fort Mercer came to, like, extradite us? If the Fort Mercer crew came here to bring us back to forcefully. They caught us yesterday, man. They know we're here. They know we're here. And we know they're looking at the border. If the bathhouse crew ran into them, they're doing the same stuff they were doing the other day. They're watching that border for, I don't know why they're doing what they're doing, but they're watching that exit for some reason. Oh, okay, no one's here. Oh, people are here. Players, people. Who's that?
Howdy.
Good eye there.
You happen to see some folk around here? There was a fella with like a kind of curly mustache, goatee, the kid with like a bowl cut, maybe some others.
Yeah, you're talking about the bathhouse crew.
Yep, that's them. They told me they was coming out here.
Who is you? Are you like a friend of theirs?
Yeah, Bert's my brother. We go way back.
What's your name?
I'm Booze.
Booze?
Yep, like alcohol.
Yeah, Booze, alright, gotcha, yeah. My name's Dazza. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Dazza.
Why are you here? What's bringing you to the island for... Well, people usually come here when they're trying to get away from something or they're on a holiday. Which is it for you?
Well, I used to live here a long time ago. Sometimes I like to come visit. And a buddy of mine, Bert, told me they was coming out here, said I should come with.
Yeah, righty, huh? Well...
Yep, and I would love to see that Henry kid again. Boy, is he a hoot.
I seen them and I'm pretty sure they went that way, somewhere up that way.
Alrighty, thanks, I appreciate that.
Yeah, alright.
I'm gonna try to find him. I got a little message for Henry I've been meaning to deliver for him.
Yeah, right, yeah. And if you all know any good places to get pissed drunk around here, let me know. I've been looking.
Oh, of course. Well, shit. I mean, there's, at least last time I was here, there's the bar place up there by the casinos. There's the bar place up in the mountains. There's the big old still way up on the north part of the island. There's lots. It's all my favorite places to get drunk.
Yeah, alright, noted.
Yeah, I mean, there ain't no bad spot to get drunk here in Guarma.
Yeah, you know, anyone around here calling themselves a shepherd still?
Not that I know of, I don't think.
Anyone named Edgar?
Not that I've heard of. I mean, I ain't been on island in maybe a year, but at least last I was here, he hadn't been around a while.
Yeah, alright. Well, I won't keep you.
Alright.
Go find your friends.
No worries. Best of luck to you. Maybe I'll catch you drinking somewhere later.
Yeah, maybe.
Stay safe out there.
Bye. Okay, people are starting to roll in. We might have a party yet. Guarma. Guarma. I'm not going to be that guy that invites himself to a party. I can't justify Dazza saying, oh, invite me to drink, invite me to drink. You have to be invited, alright? They haven't invited me. I refuse to be that character that invites themselves to scenes and... Should we just sit on this... Wait, where's my donkey? I need another donkey. Maybe we should explore, We haven't explored, We haven't explored up here. I don't think. Maybe we have, I don't know. Guys. Sam Booker's gun. Dude. Dahlia, I don't think Dahlia knew, but giving Dazza this kind of restored his, restored a little bit of his... I won't spoil it, but... Having Sam Booker's Navy revolver, that's a motivator right there. Bridge burner. How fitting is it that after we burnt all these bridges and cut ties with everyone, we get this gun, bridge burner. Like, what a better like, there's no better time in the story to get for this gun to fall in our hands. Your law gun... Tibbs, can I tell you something, man? Tibbs, I'm so fucking upset because, I had Isaac Quill's gun. I had Isaac Quill's, Star of the West, his Litchfield. Like, $5,000 gun. Zip Quill's elephant rifle, the Devil's Advocate. Zip Quill's fucking wedding gun. I had on my horse. And then they sprung the update without warning me. And then, I lost it all, man. And Dazza is never gonna see those guns again because he refuses to pay debt. Like, in Dazza's mind, like, him paying debt to the government that he's against would be hypocritical, so he will not pay debt. So we lost, like, pretty much all of... And Holly's gun, Holly Harper, too. We lost all of our sentimental story guns behind the debt system, and it's crushed me, man, like... Like, I'm course correcting and I'm trying to find ways to fix it, but I don't know if there is a way, man. I don't know, everyone, like... Hemus, I'm not gonna lie, everyone I've spoken to does not like it. Everyone I've spoken to does not like it, and I think that's pretty obvious. Like, surely people know that, like, the majority don't like it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys, I had a bit of a call. I'm just reading up on what I missed. That's the thing though, like, with the debt system, yeah, they've gotten, like, Dazza probably had like 60, 70, 80k debt, right? But I didn't mind having that debt. I didn't mind having no access to, like, the stuff, right? But, like, give me a heads up so I can transfer, like, at least I can get my story items kind of, in check. Because now they're locked behind the paywall. They're locked behind the debt system, and now, like, there's no in-character way to make sense that I'd pay off my debt. Like, I feel like, with the way, I feel like characters like Dazza that have that mindset, I don't think were really accounted for in this update. Like, the Eastern Outlaws, sure, the Eastern characters, yeah, they'll pay off their debt to get their shit back, but a Western character... Guys, I'm gonna make a bold statement. A real Western character would not pay the debt. In my opinion. I'm just saying, alright? If you're against the government, if you're killing people to try and fight the law, why would you be paying debt to the government? Why would you give a government the cent of, like, a single cent of your money? I'm just saying. It's like people are out there killing lawmen, saying they're real Westerners, they're true to the freaking, they're true to everything. In the meantime, they're slipping the government side bills. They're slipping the government money under the table to pretty please get my things back. They're going against, that would be going against everything that you stand for, in my opinion. But look, to be honest, it's a mechanic, and I understand why people would do it, just to circumvent the mechanic. Like, you kind of have to suspend your belief to get your things back, but I cannot bring myself to do it, man. It's too icky. It feels too icky to do on this character. I can't justify paying debt. I can't do it. It feels so grossly fucking out of character, man. Like, I just can't do it. So we have to accept that we've lost those items for good, unless unless someone would like to, you know, forcefully pay my debt. I don't know. But I tried I reached out to the bot, and I asked about it, and, like, there's not much I can really do. The answer I got was pretty much just pay off the debt, or the answer I got is pretty much the solution is pay off the debt, and you'll get your things back. And that was the only kind of solution I was given to the issue of, like, I have these guns that I want to generate story with, but they're locked behind the debt system, like, forever. And I tried to come up with, like, some solutions to fix it, but guys, we're playing a character that does not believe in the law, right? We're fighting against against society, right? We're fighting against society. Would it not seem very hypocritical and weak-willed to give money to the government to get things back, like to pay off debt? Like, buying something from a store is different, but, like, giving the government your money back, that is like an expression of guilt, right? If you're paying off your debt, you feel guilty for what you've done, and you're trying to make amends with society, right? I'm trying to like help you guys understand this, right? If you're paying off your debt, that means that you feel some kind of guilt towards what you've done and you're trying to make amends with society. Dazza has no interest in making amends with society. He's a Western outlaw. So why would he pay debt? It makes no sense. It might make sense for other outlaws. That's why I think we're just... Yeah. The new update is geared towards more of the newer kind of way of playing an outlaw, I think. Which is like, I don't know. It's a different way. It's more for the Eastern outlaws, I think, because they don't mind paying off debt. And I don't know, maybe I'm just rambling bullshit. I don't know, man. But Angel Heart, answer me this. Would Zip have paid the debt? Would Zip have paid bitch money to the government? Would Zip have paid bitch money to the government, man? I don't think so. I think Zip would have let all his guns rot in there rather than pay a cent. It like, unfortunately, it just does not make sense for our character, and we just have to accept it. We have to accept it. Like, the only thing I wish is that they kind of gave a heads up so I had time to, like, you know, get my story items in check, but we weren't given really a warning. It just kind of got sprung. But like, there is no way we can get it back. Like, I can't hold a gun to a sheriff and say, give me my stuff back, because physically they cannot do it, because I have to pay the debt. Like, the fucking... my character has to do the exchange and pay the debt. Like, there's no physical way I can get it back without paying debt. Unless, like, you know, you remake the guns and then you remake the guns and then you give, like, I don't know, you remake the guns and you say that someone else bought them, but even that's not allowed. Like, you can't do anything to circumvent the debt system. According to the bot, like, the only solution is that you got to pay the debt. And I don't want to be catching no reports for trying to circumvent no debt system, so I've left it alone. Like, I'm not touching it. But yeah, like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, 80, like a lot of the people I've spoken to, I feel like the majority does not like it. And to be honest, I feel like the people who are in support of the debt system, people who are in support of it only really main law. Like, I find that the anti-crim sentiments come from the people who only main law and don't really play crim. But like me, I played a senior deputy for 2 years. I've played law for years. I've played crim for years. I've played both sides, and like, that's how you really get a true understanding of both sides. You gotta kind of play both sides. But I feel like a lot of the people that don't really, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people who are in support of like updates like that don't main crim. They main law, to be honest. Yeah, brands, I don't get it either. All it did for me, like, for me personally, like, I'll just be honest, all that update did was take away story items and story for me. It didn't really give me much. Like, oh, there's roleplay to pay off your debt, but it doesn't make any sense for me. The only good thing is, like, I've been forced to interact with other characters to you know, buy me food or buy me a ticket to Guarma, and that's been cool. Like, that's the only kind of cool thing that's come from it. But when it comes to the actual items themselves, that's a big. It's been kind of shit. I mean, even something as little as having the debt go down by... yeah. I mean, wait, they did get rid of a lot of people's debt. Like, I'll give them that. They cut down a lot of people's debt. And that's cool and all, but like, it's still just because like they cut them out. Just because they cut down the amount of debt does not mean it still makes sense for this character to pay debt off. Dazza would not pay debt off whether his debt was cut down or not. Like, he was never going to pay that in the first place. Yeah, like, let me work off the debt in Sisika. Like, wouldn't that be cool? Like, if I worked in Sisika, right? I did like chain gang stuff. I'd scrub walls. I cleaned shit. I did like pickaxe chain gang stuff, and then like maybe a Sisika guard or a staff member can like pay the debt for me, so that way it's not a physical transaction from Dazza to the people. That's the main issue. Dazza, like, it's a moral thing. It's like a moral thing for Dazza. The act of like giving the government money is like, it's too much for him. He can't do it. Like, what if they made it so like I can work it off in Sisika, and then like a guard would say, okay, or like even this. Can like a staff member have access to my inventory on my horse and say, okay, you've worked off enough, here is your gun back, and access my inventory and like get my horse and get the gun off my horse, and say, okay, you've worked your time, you've been, you know, punished in Sisika. I'm willing to do like freaking like weeks of manual labor, OOC time, to even get that gun back. But it's like, I don't want to hand the bank $10,000. I don't even want my debt to be paid off. My debt can stay paid off. It's not a money thing, it's more like, can they just access my inventory and give me the gun back as a reward for hard labor for like a month OOC. I would be willing to even do that. I will keep my character in Sisika for like 3 weeks and do hard labor and do chain gang stuff and provide roleplay for Sisika for like a month if one of the staff would just access my inventory and give me like that gun. I will do that. Maybe I'll contact the staff about that and ask if I can do that. If I get caught next time and I decide to have my character stay longer to do manual labor to get a gun back. Yeah, but Dazza, it's not a money thing. Dazza does not want to pay debt to the government. Like, it's out of character. It's more like I'll do this stuff and just access. I don't care about. I don't care about paying off my debt. Just get me my gun back from that horse. If that makes sense. How have you been, Star Days? It's been a while. I hope you're all well. I miss, I'm not gonna lie, like, some days I wake up and I miss riding around with all the group, man. I miss it. I think, imagine if Winnie came back, man, that would be a fire scene. I feel like that would be really interesting. It'd be so confusing and, like, it's a complex dynamic I think they have. Dazza loved Winnie so much, man. And Cook and everyone. It fucking crushed, like, Dazza's crushed. Like, he's had time to kind of move on and heal, but like, he had a lot of love for the barbarians, man. They kind of dragged him out. They kind of dragged him out of a rut after the Quills died, and Cook even came to Coulter to like bring Dazza back from sanity, like. It's fucking heartbreaking how it all ended. It's heartbreaking, man. But it's interesting. It's spicy story. It's interesting. It was, oh man. Yeah, no, it was great. It was a great story. I would, yeah, I'd love to see Winnie and Cook back, even if it's just to wrap up their stuff. I think that they are characters that deserve like some kind of good conclusion. I hope they get it. I hope they get closure or something. But there's a lot of good stories to get tied into. I'm sure you guys will find some cool stuff. There's a lot happening. Like there's a lot of room to come back to a lot of stories, so I think if you guys did, there'd be lots here kind of waiting for you. I'd be excited nonetheless. You know what, like, the way, Pixel, I'm just used to calling you Pixel, so, the way I deal with it is I just forget the debt system exists, like, you know, they're guns, right? It sucks, but all they are is guns. They're just mechanics, they're guns. The real reason why I'm here is the story, the characters, the interactions. I'm here for the story, I'm here for the interactions, the arcs. They're just guns. I can always get more guns, but I pretend the debt system does not exist and I just keep doing what I do. And, I feel all the more better for it. Oh, trust me, Pixel, like, Dazza was at a point where I'm like, fuck, can I even continue playing him? Like, I've been to that point where it's like, fuck, can I even continue playing him? But, I think there's always a way back. Like, even if you think you're locked out of story, you're not. There's no story that you're locked out of, and there's always room to come back. Like, there's always chances to get involved with stuff. And, Dazza misses a lot of these old friends, man, to be honest. Even if there are complex emotions behind it, but at the end of the day, he just misses everyone. Everyone who's dead or no longer here. And that, dude, there is a lot of story to come back to. Like, we have a whole vigilante gang with Zoe Winters and Huxley and Cliff Otis and Sax and Serafina and all this stuff going on. And Dazza got locked in a cellar. He got tortured. There is a lot, and like St. John, and there's a lot of conflict that there's a lot of good people that I know are good, that are telling good stories, that are doing an amazing job. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm multitasking. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to come back to. I feel like Daz is a very stubborn fuck, but it's gotten him into trouble. Like, Dazza has suffered a lot because of his fucking stubbornness, man. This character has suffered for their way of life, that's for sure. But hey, look, we still got it. We still got a piece of history right here. Bridge burner. Dude, Dazza has been dude, Dazza has self-sabotaged so much, man. I think it's time we acknowledge how much Dazza has self-sabotaged and burned bridges with people. It's fucking tragic, man. What's this? Majesty's naval authorities for acts of piracy, treason and deception. Burning bridges to light the future path. Sometimes it has to be done, man. Oh. Zoe Winters.
Sorry?
Zoe Winters.
That. Is that... Wait, is that you? It's really dark, and...
It's me, Zoe. You don't recognize me?
Yeah.
Didn't expect to see
sorry.
you here.
No, I didn't expect to see you. What are you doing here?
I could ask the same of you.
I've got an apartment here. I come here often.
You asked what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
I came here to get away.
Oh.
But I can't seem to, can I?
I kind of did the same.
I seen you out west, scoping me out, riding after me, trying to talk. That's all I keep hearing. You want to talk, you want to talk, you want to talk.
I do. I'm worried about you.
What is there left to say, Zoe? What
I don't know.
is there left to say that I could possibly hear from you?
I really don't know, Tazza. But I'm not ready to give up.
I cut ties with nearly everyone I ever knew.
Why?
Because no one should be around me right now. No one should.
Why?
You've known me for years. I think you ought to know why. It's not safe.
Why wouldn't it be safe for the people that you care about?
It doesn't matter anymore. I'm finally away. Maybe you can answer me a question.
Okay.
How does it feel to be ratted on by your own husband?
Oh. Not great. Fucking horrible. Hear about that.
Even as indisposed as I am, things still reach my ears, and news travels fast.
Yeah. You know, I got pulled in and interrogated. And I didn't say much. I left everybody's name out of it. I didn't even say St. John's name, can you believe it? I kept saying, man with the mask, man with the mask. Man, who was it? I don't know. He was the man with the mask. I didn't tell anybody's name. I told them the basics. And I left. And they questioned me for so long. I didn't lie. But I didn't tell them things. Not because I don't want to be held accountable for my actions, because in one way or another I will be, but I didn't want to get Charlie in more trouble than he already is. And it's not like they actually fucking care about the whys of anything. They're just a reason to, I don't know, solve a crime, put us behind bars, whatever it is.
You see?
Yeah, then Charlie spoke to Wild.
And told her what?
Yeah, fucked me.
Zoe, I'm very fucking open about my hatred of you. You know I hate you.
Yeah.
There are people I hate, and then there are people I just disregard and disrespect entirely. And your husband is one of them. He is a muppet and he is a fool. And I'm surprised you haven't shot him right between the eyes.
I'm not going to shoot anybody right between the eyes.
If Dahlia ratted on me,
mistake.
you know what I'd do?
No, what? Please don't say hurt her.
I know she wouldn't though. Anyone that has ever ratted or snitched on me have been hurt, Zoe. And no one gets an exception. And I know you're not me, but your husband is a fucking idiot. He's a flip-flopping fucking fool. And a two-faced cunt, that's what he is.
Everybody.
I hate you,
makes
but I have
mistakes.
no respect for him.
That is the day that I think it was the last straw for our relationship. We were kind of split up already. But
I'm
That
surprised
day
you
was
didn't at least
something.
fucking knock his teeth out.
I did swear at him.
You know, what's going on up in here, up in what I have going on up here. I might not be all there, but I still got enough in me to ask something. I hear you've been talking to people about me.
Yeah, I have.
Who have you been talking to?
Oh god, I'm scared to answer that. Not for me. Because I don't know, like I'm an open book about me.
You think I
Why-
already
why
don't
you
know who
ask?
you've been talking to?
I'm sure you have, but But that's up to them. Just say what they want to say, not really me to repeat it. I don't want to get anyone in trouble. I don't. Not that I would. I don't know.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna tell you straight up, and maybe you can make this make sense for me.
Okay, you're worrying me a little bit, Gaza.
Why are my friends going to the people that abducted me, asking them for help on how to fix me?
Everybody's just worried about all of us.
But why go to you? And that fucking snake tongue cunt, why? Why you? What makes you so special? What have you done for them to deserve that kind of treatment? Why go to you for help?
I don't.
Why, Zoe?
I mean, I think. I don't think it's like that.
Then how is it?
We're all worried. We're all trying to help you. Why not, figure out the best way to do that?
If someone locked my friend in a cellar and I found my friend, I would not be going to the people that abducted them in the first place for help. I know what I'd be doing for my friends.
Getting revenge.
There is nothing I wouldn't do for the people that I love. If I loved someone, I would not be going to the people... You know I'm making sense.
I know.
This doesn't make sense to me. Why is this happening?
I don't know, Delta. I don't know about Charlie, but I think people know that me and him are different. That
Yeah, you are different.
intent matters.
He has no integrity and he has no honesty. That's the difference. He's a fucking snake-tongue cunt and he will do and say anything to make himself look better than what he is. You don't know. You do know. You do know. That's why he's not with you right now. You fucking do know.
There's a lot that Charlie and I don't see eye to eye with, and there's a lot that I'm figuring out. It's been really difficult since we put down the badges. Not just him, there's so many people that it's like you see a new side to people.
A new side? Do you think that's a new side to him, or maybe it's a side that was always there?
Maybe it was. Maybe it was just disguised as justice. Huxley stabbed you and threatened to kill you and your friends. I would never have thought that.
Huxley hates me for a very good reason.
I know he does.
That wound got infected. I was bedridden for weeks. Thought I wasn't going to make it. He got me real good. That Huxley.
And Sarah, I didn't expect that either. I mean, I guess it was all there. been eye-opening and scary.
What? Do they all preach to you about how they didn't mean for this to all happen? Oh, this wasn't the intention, we didn't mean for this, but it still fucking happened, Zoe.
No, I mean, not all of that. I didn't mean what happened with you. It happened.
Well, I believe that, but I don't believe that St. John didn't mean any of it. He openly talked about wanting to kill me. I think he meant his intention behind every punch. That day at
What do you
Riggs.
mean?
He said he could easily kill me, that he wanted to, that he felt like it, and I could see that he wanted to. It's all he wanted to do. He talked about killing me, eradicating me, just like he wants to eradicate the West of everyone else like me, remotely like me. Because he's driven by his pride and his ego and his vanity, just like people out there. Only he hides it behind a snake tongue. But he is fucking irrelevant. He's a fucking fool. Two-faced, weak-willed pussy. Couldn't even decide on what to fucking do with me.
Yeah.
Kept saying one thing and then saying another thing the next minute. Every time he fucking had me tied to that tree. Thinking, should he keep me? Should he kill me? Should he let me go? He couldn't even decide.
Did he? I thought... I'm sorry. I thought this was decided. I didn't think killing you was ever an option. Or keeping you.
The moment you left that cave, the moment you left that cave, not even half an hour later, he came in, storming in, saying, "What did you say to her? What did you say to her to make her leave? Like it was my fault." And I said, "You made her leave all by yourself," but he couldn't take that for an answer. Because that's what he does, he shifts blame. He doesn't take any fucking accountability for what he does. And if he wanted to kill me, I'd respect him much more if he just fucking admitted it, because he's lying if he says he doesn't. And he's lying if he tells you he didn't enjoy fucking beating me to a pulp and cracking my head on that rock.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
But regardless,
It's
this
not
is
your fault that I left. It's his. It's my decision.
Whose call was it to take me away?
From Strawberry.
Yes.
A bit of both. I mean, he'd already taken you to Limpany and left you bleeding there. And left you to send a telegram to me and kept you there while I arrived. It was more to get you out of town and have a conversation. To explain that it was an accident. That's all my intentions were. Not to have you both picked up by deputies. Or not to have your friends show up and assume the worst. It wasn't supposed to be like it was.
Have you ever been locked in a cellar without food or water?
No.
So you don't know what it's like then?
I've been locked in places before, but not like that.
When the hours go by, the rats, they start trying to gnaw on your boot leather. Water trickles through the ceiling and it makes you cold. It drips on your forehead. And you try to drink as much as you can, but nothing really feels satisfying enough. You start starving. You start getting hungry. And when your eyes are in the dark, when you're in pitch black for that long, even with your eyes open, they start making shapes, Zoe. They start making funny shapes in the dark. Like when you close your eyes and squeeze them for a bit and you see these shapes. It's the same thing when you're in pitch black with your eyes open. That's how it feels.
I know a little bit of this when Zip took me that one time, and they chained me to a wall and poured food and water where I couldn't reach it, and they ended up moving me, and I was in the cold and I was chained. A bag over my head, cuffs. And somebody found me after a few hours, maybe. And I still think about that all of the time. And that was hours.
I believe that you have guilt. I believe St. John pretends to have guilt. I think that if you were to pick up a gun and decide you wanted to kill me or kill other people, or cross that line, he would be the first to join you.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm probably the thing holding him back.
I told him, I said, you ought to make a choice. Do you want to be married man or snakeskin?
He said he wants to be a married man.
Does he?
That's what he kept saying to me.
I think
after
we both know.
conversation, he
That's
said,
not true.
I decided what I wanted to be. I want to be a married man.
And you believe him?
Kind of. Yeah, I believe he wants to be married. I know that he loves me very much. He wants to be together.
More than he loves being snakeskin, vigilante of the West, destroyer of outlaws, riser against the people that would keep him down.
In the moment, I think he'd do anything to save me. Long-term decision making, I don't know. I really don't.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't get to be a married man anymore. That choice has been taken away from him.
You keep telling me you want to help. You keep telling me you're worried. You feel guilt.
Yeah. I do. All of those things.
You want to see me go back to the way I was? Is that what you want?
That's a scary thing to want, because I'm scared of what you'll do. You find that.
Because I don't really think you know what you're asking for.
Okay.
No one understands. No one knows what they're asking for, what they want of me. What you want, you don't want this. You don't want to help me. You really don't, Zoe.
Dazzle, what do you want? What do you want to be?
I thought I did. I thought I knew. But you, Zoe, you fucking...
What did you think? What did you think you wanted to be.
You stole my fucking dignity. You stole my honor. You all humiliated me.
Oh, Dazza. Dazza, do you think I've not had my honour taken, been humiliated? Because I have.
You
over
made
and
me
over
look like a
again.
fool. You made me into this. Look what you fucking done to me. You humiliated me.
I don't think you should look at it like that. I get it. I know how it feels.
I walked around the crossing in a fucking coat like a muppet because of you. I couldn't even speak properly. I couldn't talk properly. I couldn't do nothing no more because of you. They're all looking at me weaker now because of you.
The people that care about you, Dazza, they're still going to be there for you. If people are judging you for what happened and for feeling the way that you are, fuck those people. I don't think they are, though. I think you're judging yourself.
No, because everyone always overlooks what you do. Everyone sees that friendly face, that kind tone, and they don't see what's underneath. They say St. John this, St. John that, St. John this, St. John that. The problem isn't St. John, it's you. It's always been you. It's always been you.
Dazza, you know that's not true.
St. John is the head that everyone sees, but underneath the head is the neck. And you know what the neck can do, Zoe?
Steer the head.
Any way it wants, and that's what you are. You steer people in the direction you want them to go. You steer St. John in the direction you...
God, Dazza, if I had that fucking power, do you think I'd be where I am? If I could control Charlie...
You have the power to control him, you do. You don't fucking realise that the way he runs after you, the way he's willing to kill anyone for you, the way all them are. Answer me this. As soon as you dropped your badge, how many people dropped their badges with you?
A lot.
Yeah. You think that happens by not having influence or power?
I don't look at it like that.
I
do what I
do.
want to and what I think is the right thing most of the time. And if people follow, then they follow. I'm not asking them, and I'm not pushing people.
Yeah, because
into
they
things.
look to you. They look to you. They look to you, Zoe. They follow what you do. They parrot what you do because they look to you. You're an example. Do you not fucking realise that? You're cursed and burdened with the same thing I have. Followed by people that ought to be not following. That ought to be far away. It's a curse. It's a blight.
It's not a curse. People follow you, Dazza, because they believe in you, because they see the good things in you. Maybe the same with me, I don't know. It's not a bad thing. I know it can feel like it. I feel like I've got the weight of the world on my shoulders sometimes. You know, Charlie beats you up, and then he writes me to say, what must I do? You know, this is the mess, come clean it.
You want me to go back to the way I was, Zoe? Fucking answer that honestly. Is that what you really want?
I want you to be happy. Yes. And I want to fix the damage that I did as much as I can.
Why are you meeting with my friends and why are my friends asking you help? You never answered me why.
That's a complicated one.
Why
to answer.
why are Quills meeting with you? Who met with you? Who were they?
I don't want to say their names.
You think it's a hard guess for me? There aren't many of us left that knew.
I know.
Who's
I know,
meeting with
but-
you? Who is trying to fucking help you? Who's asking for your
They're
help?
trying to help you, Dazza. They're trying to help you, not me.
If they wanted to help me, they'd stay far away from you. If Saint John went to someone that had put you in a cellar and locked you in a cellar for help, how would you feel? To ask them for help on how to help you, how would you feel?
Try.
There you go, betrayed. You know it's a betrayal, yet you don't say anything. And you still want to not tell me.
It's not just my place.
Why don't you want to tell me?
Because I don't want to damage anything.
What have I told you? You
Twenty-
telling me would make me better. Isn't that what you want? You want me to be better?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if that's gonna make you better. Not, I don't know how to look at it. I don't know how I'd feel. It would be like Charlie going to Zip and talking about me, I guess. What?
Make it make sense.
I'm trying.
Make it make sense.
I mean, it makes sense for me. If I want to help you, to go to the people that know and care about you. That's my perspective. It makes sense for me.
It's always you.
I can't answer for that.
It's
I don't
always
know.
been you. Ever since the start. Interfering with Zip. Interfering with Isaac. Interfering in my life. You can't not interfere in my life. It's my life.
Yeah, and I was part of nearly taking that from you.
You just can't help yourself, can you?
I was trying to help Zip too.
You just can't stop interfering in our lives.
I'm not
Zip.
trying to overstep.
Isaac and now me. You destroyed us all.
I had no choice in some of that. Intentions matter. So do actions, but intentions matter.
I've lost it. I've lost myself.
Maybe for a bit. But that's what everyone is trying to do. Trying to help you find yourself. There's people that want to be there for you, and you're turning your back on them. I don't mean me.
Yeah, because I've ruined.
You haven't ruined anything. And if you have, it wasn't very...
You know Oscar telegrammed me.
Okay.
Said he wants nothing to do with me and to never reach out to him again. Yet another catalyst of one of your decisions. But you know what, Zoe? You know what? That's okay. Because that boy has made the best decision he's made in many years. First smart decision he's made in a long time.
I don't know. It's not very loyal to turn your back when someone needs you. I mean, everyone's got to look out for themselves. Charlie needs people right now, and I've turned my back on him to an extent. So I don't know. I don't know what the right thing is to do. I don't know. I don't have the answers. If Oscar wants to walk away, he can walk away. But I'm sure that hurts.
I trained him to stand on his own 2 feet. I trained him to be self-sufficient. I'm training him to... He can fucking stand on his own 2 feet. He don't need me. That's the fucking last lesson I've ever taught him, is to not be reliant on others. And now he's finally learned to leave me alone. I just want to be alone.
Do you really, though? What about Dahlia, Taza?
What about her?
Thought you two had plans.
Plans change.
Why? You care about her, right?
That's none of your business. Your fuck-ups and your shortfalls and your misgivings. Are the reason why a lot of the quills are gone. You know that?
I don't look at it that way.
You can't stop interfering out of the goodness of your own heart. You just can't stop fucking interfering with us.
Everybody made their choices.
Yeah, maybe there's a choice I need to make.
What choice is that?
Do you feel like people truly change?
People can change their actions. They can change directions. They can change lots of things. Do we change the core of who we are? I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't know anymore. I don't know, everything is just swirling around in my head. I don't know, Zoe. I don't know what I feel anymore, if anything.
That makes two of us, does it? I always thought I had the answers, and I don't anymore.
Yet, when I think about everything that's gone wrong with the quills and everything that's gone wrong in my life, there you stand at the centre of it all. Not St. John. Not no department. It's just you.
You're right. I've been there, yeah. I've been there for a lot of things. It doesn't make me responsible.
You're good at that. Underplaying yourself and your role in things. whether you know it or not.
Isaac attacked someone in front of me. My role
You be
there
very, very
was
careful. You be
predetermined.
very fucking careful when you say his name.
I didn't want to kill him. Blame is dangerous and very often misplaced. I could blame Charlie for a lot of things if I wanted to. I could blame Charlie for the scar on my face. I could blame him for me getting arrested. I could blame him for all of the people trying to hurt me.
You wanna help.
I don't want to blame other people for the choices that I've made. I stood by him.
Who was talking to you? You
Because
keep
I'm not telling
you
you
keep
that.
you
If they-
keep swerving around the question. You
If
won't
they
just
want to
answer
tell
it.
you, if they want to tell you, then speak to them about it. I'm sure they'll be grateful to hear from you.
I don't understand why you want to help me if you know where that leads. No one wants to see me get better, I promise you.
If I didn't want to see you live, then why would I have wanted to let you go? I knew the risk, that's what I told you that day.
You're poking at me every time you come up to me. Because all I think about is that cellar.
I'm
All
sorry.
I think about is Zip. All I think about is Isaac.
I'm not trying to poke you. I don't want to turn my back.
And now you're right here in front of me. I can't escape. You ever just feel that, Zoe? You feel like you just can't. You can't really escape. You just, no matter how far you travel. It won't just
There's
leave you
things that
alone.
Lots of things stay with us. In our lives, in our minds. You can't run away from everything. That's what you're doing. You're running. You're trying to run from your problems. You're running from the people who care about you, the people who love you. And you're running away from who you are and everything. For what?
Who I am. Who I am. That's the thing, people have forgotten who the fuck I am, ain't that right?
I know you.
I think she's right. I think people might have forgotten who the fuck I am. They've forgotten, they've all forgotten. No. I've left that all behind now. I've left that all behind. That's not me.
Are you even talking to me? Who are you talking to?
I'm trying. I've always just been trying. People don't know what they're asking for.
Who are you, Dazzle? Who would Zip say you are?
I don't fucking know! You made a mistake. You made a mistake coming up to me.
Dazzle, please don't make me hurt you.
What would that change? It'd be doing. You've already done it, Zoe. Doing it again. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing you ain't done already. Hurting me, hurting the Quills, hurting Zip, hurting Isaac.
The only time that I'm gonna hurt anybody is in self-defense.
Anyone ever told you you ought to let sleeping dogs lie?
Yeah. I don't really listen. People also tell me I'm too curious.
You go up in there, you start dredging up the past, you start making a mess.
Oh God, is that who? That's Dahlia. I think. Thought you were alone. Azza, what are you doing? I think it's time for me to go. Azza, don't fucking do it. Okay, go to Dahlia.
They've all forgotten, Zoe, you're right, they've all forgotten who the fuck I am.
I haven't forgotten, Dazza. I know who you are. I know what you're capable of.
They've all forgotten.
Who's forgotten? Who? Answer me, Dazza. Who's forgotten?
Just let him forget. You should get away from me. Let him forget.
What do you mean, let him forget? Who are you talking to?
Just get away from me. I'm not what they want me to be. You're right.
Who do they fucking want you to be? Who are you, Dazza? Tell me.
I'm not him anymore.
Tell me who you are.
I'm not him anymore. I'm going. Hi, Dahlia.
Hi.
Oh, can we walk? I just need to walk. I need to walk.
Of course.
That's Zoe there.
I figured it was.
If you want to go, you can.
There's nothing at all.
I could wait here. I know you were trying to meet with. You were trying to exchange. I'll wait. It's okay. Go.
There's nothing that I want to say.
I promise you, I'll wait right here. If you need to do anything, you do it. If you need to talk, I'll be
I
here.
don't need to talk. I don't need to talk to her. That's not going to be a conversation.
She came out of nowhere. I thought I was alone on this island, but people were coming in, and I said I saw her. My head. She's fucking with my head. She wouldn't tell me. She wouldn't tell me who's been meeting with her to try and help me.
I think you know the answer to that. Remember, Seraphina said they had an apartment out here.
She talked about an apartment.
Seraphina's mentioned it a few times.
There's some bathhouse people on the island. They told me. It's a long story.
Told you what?
When I tried to come here the other day, the Fort people, they caught me trying to leave.
The Fort people. What did they have to say?
I tried to get a ticket to go to Guarma, but they were trying to make me pay debt. So I had a plan. I formed a plan in my head. I was going to ask the first person I saw to pay for help me pay for my ticket. I'd give them the money to buy the ticket for me, and then I'd pay them, and they'd just give me the ticket. And I found these people calling themselves the Ghost River Gang. And they helped me out and got me to the pier, but Growler and them, I think they thought I might have been in trouble, or I don't know why they came up. They said they wanted to speak to me, and then guns were pulled between the two groups, and I had to calm everything down. And I went off to speak to them, and Growler asked me where I was going, what I was doing, asked me 20 questions. I said I was going to Guarma because I needed to get away, and it wasn't good for many people to be around me right now. He said, "You're a Westerner, you're not a Guarmanian. If you want to clear your head, come to the fort and clear your head there." And I said, "I have to go." And Danya was asking me who Grat was, and I said just meet with him and you'll understand. And then I left, and they left. They were in disguise, I don't know what they were doing. Watching Annisberg in minor outfits. I came to this island to get away, but she's here.
And what did she have to say?
I asked her how it feels for her husband to rat on her. And we spoke for a while. I tried to ask her who was meeting with her to try and get her help to help me. She wouldn't tell me. And I don't know, I felt Sam's gun in my pocket. And I didn't know what I was gonna do, and then I saw you. And I decided to walk away. I just walked away.
What did she want to do?
Is there a place I want to grab a drink here and then I want to leave? Do you know anywhere we can stock up before we leave?
Let's see. I'll try to remember. There is a bar, yeah, but we're gonna have to go back the way that we came. I don't know any other way to get there.
Okay. We'll stock up and we can get out of here. I can't be around her.
I know.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Do you have any news of the mainland?
I got another lengthy telegram from Oscar. When I woke up, I was waiting to hear back from St. John. But I know I haven't heard anything back yet. I got a response from Indy, but I want you to read that. I didn't bring it with me, though.
Okay. She asked me who I am. She kept asking me, who are you, Dazza? I'm not who she thinks I am. I'm not who any of them think I am. I'm not that guy anymore.
Is that what she wanted to stop and talk to you about? The times that she tried?
She wants to help. She's concerned about me.
That's really rich coming from her. You know that?
She feels guilt.
Guilt for a situation that she had a hand in. She's trying to make herself feel better.
I don't know what to do, Dahlia. I don't know where my head's at. For a second there, I thought I just want them to leave me alone.
I know. See. Keep going this way. I think we just follow the river. I think up into the jungle.
Guys, did I
Or I don't know if you've been there before.
did I spoil too much about where Daz is at with that conversation? Like with how I acted? I think I might have spoiled a bit. What'd you
I think we
say?
went up there. I just said that there's a cliffside bar if we just keep following the road by the river.
Okay.
And all I said was that I think that we've been there before, haven't we?
There's a
Have we been
donkey. There's a donkey here.
There is, yes. Just one, though.
Do you want the donkey?
I don't need it, no. Do you need it? I could go get another one. I think there's one over there.
He won't let me grab him. Hold on. Keeps running away.
Here, let me try. Oh, settle down. There's another one over here.
Where? Well, Daz has been trying to tell everyone that the beast is gone, like he's not that guy anymore, but I don't know, I think we might have showed some cards there.
Pretty sure it's this road.
Tell yeah.
Otherwise-
I hope they I hope they enjoyed that scene. Zoe is very good at getting making people talk about that stuff.
Did you ever hear back from your
who?
friend? I keep forgetting his name.
Brat?
Yes.
Maybe I'll telegram him when I get back to the mainland. I'm glad she enjoyed that. Dazza's not like well man, like he's not. I'm trying to come across it. Dazza is not well man, like he's not that Western gunslinger he was when before he was abducted. Something happened in captivity that changed him. Can you tell me what those telegrams said? Do you remember? It doesn't have to be word for word, but do you have anything you can tell me?
Let's see. Well, the one from Indy, I read really late, so I'd rather look at it again with fresh eyes.
I asked Zoe, I said, if St. John went to someone who abducted you and asked them to help fix you, how would you feel? And she said, I'd feel betrayed. I said, well, there you go.
We have to climb from here, maybe? I don't remember exactly. Let's see, though. Oh, it's over here. Sorry, you were saying what?
I said to her, if St. John went to someone who abducted you and tortured you for help, if you went to the person that kidnapped you and asked them for help to help fix you, how would you feel? She said, I'd feel betrayed. I said, who is asking you for help? And she wouldn't tell me.
She wouldn't tell you.
No. Dahlia, remember what Cucamonga did to you when he shot you down?
So remember.
How would you feel if I went to Cucamonga and I asked for his help to help fix you right after he did that?
I don't know if I'd ever be able to forgive you if you did.
Why would you go to the person that almost killed me?
It doesn't make sense. You can't make it make sense.
I don't understand anymore. I don't know.
Kind of a pain in the ass to get here, but it is kind of a nice spot.
Yeah.
I don't know what they
What?
serve here, though.
I have a memory here. I don't remember what it was.
Was it with Callie? Because we were here last,
Someone-
I think, with Callie.
Someone nearly got blown up here. Something like that.
Here.
Thanks. Have you spoken to anyone else on your travels on the way here?
Not really. I didn't really see too many people. A couple of folks here and there, but
I thought I was gonna do it back there.
I expected you to. I would have. Like I said, I don't have words for her.
I didn't even have the strength or the will to pull my gun, Dahlia. I didn't even have that.
You're sure that you're ready to head back to the mainland now?
What do you think? Do you think I'm ready?
I think you are, but that's completely up to you, doesn't it? Did you get what you needed out of this place? I mean, before Zoe walked up.
I came here to clear my head, but then she showed up. And now I don't feel like I can stay here no more. I can't be here with her floating around my head.
I understand. So what then? Leave here, go back to the crossing. Where do you think you can go that you can actually get some clarity?
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
We'll figure it out. Whenever you're ready, just say the word. I'll probably take a couple of bottles on the road. Because I don't even think you can get this room on the mainland.
Alright, stock up on what we need and then give me just a minute or two.
Of course.
I'm gonna just breathe over here, clear my head, and then I'll be ready.
Okay.
Be back in a minute, chat. What a scene! What a scene! I love this whole arc, man. All right. Let's get out of here. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Wheel drawn in chalk.
Careful.
You sure I can make this? Got it.
Donkeys should be over here. There they are.
Dude, I would have.
Back. I need to buy a return ticket.
Okay.
You said that the bathhouse people were here?
Yeah, that some guy with a bowl cut, Lily, and a couple of others. Guys,
Just
I
here on
think
vacation, or were they here for a reason?
no,
Did they
just,
tell
I think
you?
they're holidaying or something. I don't know. Vacation, meeting here to meet with friends or something. I don't know. Maybe getting pissed drunk. I also know that the Fort Mercer people, they're probably watching Annisburg. Because when the bathhouse people came in, they said that they got hassled by a man with a gravelly voice from the west. I don't know why he's watching Annisburg, but... I also gave away a piece of dynamite I had before I came here to I was talking to this girl, her name's BB, she's young. Sort of just asking.
Is that who we met in Van Horn?
Yeah, I ran into her again in Thieves Landing. Just talked to her for a bit. decided to give her the dynamite I had. Can you go ahead and check if Zoe is near that boat?
Yeah.
I'll wait here.
Go. Yeah, of course.
What's that? I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I said, there's nobody around.
Alright.
Just gotta remember where to buy this ticket at.
It should be up the front, near the boat.
Okay. You already have one?
Yeah. Got one. This ain't leaving for a while. You think it just left?
So. That's probably what the whistle was whenever we got over here.
18 minutes, shit, that's a long time.
Well, we've got some time to kill.
You want to go somewhere else or stick here?
Keep an eye on the time. We can take a look around if you'd like. Just for the sake of not sitting still.
Let's go to the castle.
Okay.
You come to Guarma a lot back in the day.
Used to live out here. For a little bit.
Let's go kill Zoe.
There was a lot going on then. We had a lot of folks out here.
Yeah. I asked a few people if they've seen the shepherd here, but no trace. And by the shepherd I mean, you know,
I know.
our old friend Rabbit Winwood.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
And I say the word friend very sarcastically. You know what I mean?
I know. Yes. You ever been to the little island that's on like the far side of the island? You have to take a small rowboat to get over there?
No, why don't you show me?
I don't remember. Well, it's too far. I don't think that we could make our way over there
Oh,
and
okay.
back before the that's where Timothy and I stayed for a little bit before he disappeared.
This guy must have been quite the personality to gather such a cult.
He was quite the personality.
You didn't deny
He's
it
really
wasn't a
good at-
cult.
You keep saying it, and I don't think there's anything that I could say that's going to change your mind.
Dahlia was in a cult, man. I'm convinced.
No, he was really good at talking to people.
Yeah, a lot of cult leaders are.
Besides that time living out here, the only other time that I really came back was, I think it was New Year's. I came out here and spent it with the bastards.
That might have been around the time where, no, that was Valentine's Day. Seraphina knows the story.
Oh, I know the story because I was there.
Ain't that before we hooked up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was.
Did you like me back then?
I didn't really know who you were.
Yeah, just some fucking guy kissing. Yeah, anyway.
Domino was still alive back then.
I think with Dahlia, her concern is more keeping Dazza like alive than I think going after Zoe. But a lot of the thing is, right, we have
Do you
to.
think these little green lizards out here are good to eat? Do you think they eat them out here?
I killed one, but then I didn't have a knife to cut him up, so. I mean, I've eaten lizard before. It's very tough.
Really? Well, I've eaten like frog legs before, so I wonder if they taste anything like that.
Ugh.
What?
Frog legs.
Frog legs are really good.
All right, well, I'll take your word for it. Can you catch that lizard?
Let's see. I got him.
Well, at
It
least
didn't take much, did it?
we have something to eat, at least. We have to be careful because, you know,
I actually have a knife, so.
we don't want to overwhelm
I hope you're keeping track
those
of time,
guys.
because I am not.
It's alright, I'm keeping track. Because Zoe and St. John already have like a lot of people like they're in conflict with, and we don't. I know that we're trying to pace and be careful.
So Valentine's, that was 2 years ago.
Because it can easily turn
You were
into a
Quill
thing.
then? Yeah. Or was that when Zip moved to Van Horn?
I left the Quills before Zip moved to Van Horn.
Why is that?
Or was it after? No, I left the Quills. I left the Quills right around the time where the fucking the goons came around, when I had that altercation with Butch. The guns, remember?
I do remember, yeah.
That was around the time I left the Quills. Went my own way.
So were the Quills still the Quills when Zip was in Van Horn?
The Quills...
I always wonder about that.
The Quills are without... There were some other iterations of the Quills, but it weren't my Quills. The ones that I... you know, the original ones.
Mm-hmm.
Millie tried something for a while. I was in support, but then I think she eventually left.
That didn't really answer my question, though. What were you doing whenever Zip was in Van Horn?
And I was out west with Isaac. Just doing my own thing.
Okay.
Isaac never agreed with Zip going to Van Horn, rightfully so. Said his home was the west, not Van Horn. But Wallaby Kid was sheltering Alice there, and Zip was there, so we'd visit.
When he did that, what did everybody think about that? Always wondered. Gross.
I told him that he'll be back west one day, and I was right. That's what I thought of it. I knew it was never gonna last. Zip was never an Easterner.
It's true.
But I think he saw a chance to learn from the Wallaby Kid. And he took it. And he's one of the few people that can say he was taught by Jack Kettleman and the Wallaby Kid. How many people can say that in the crossing?
Probably not many. Just like I'm pretty sure there's not too many people who can say that they were part of a gang that shot down the Wallaby Kid.
And that would be you, I presume.
Little gang.
That's right. Your cult.
Shot him down in the slaughterhouse back in the day.
Sounds like a hell of a time. You know, I heard that one of that guy's closest friends was the one that killed him. Right-hand man.
I'd heard stories about what happened, but I wasn't entirely sure.
Oh, well, I know for sure it was Scout. Scout killed him.
That's what I'd heard.
You imagine that? To go that far,
Here.
only to get killed by your right hand.
The way things were in Van Horn, part of the reason why I left was an underlining sense of tension. I never really wanted to be there to begin with. It was everybody else that was content with working with Wallaby, even after everything, after the bloodshed.
I don't know, the few times I went to Van Horn, all I saw were just a bunch of kiss asses orbiting that place.
There was a lot of mistrust.
You know, do you know the problem with Van Horn? You know why Van Horn fell?
Why is that?
They had power, but you know what they didn't have?
What?
Loyalty.
I'd agree there. No, they didn't really have any true sense of loyalty.
A lot of them Easterners don't have that. They have a lot of power, sure, but the loyalty is hard to come by.
And that really caught up with WildRP, didn't it?
That's why you always got to ride with people you know will have your back always, unconditionally.
Yeah.
I asked Zoe how it feels for her husband to have ratted on her.
What does she have to say to that?
I said I'm surprised you didn't shoot him right through the fucking head. She said that they'd split up over it. I said I know what I'd do to anyone who snitched on me. She said, please don't say you'd hurt them. I said, yeah, of course I would. No one gets a free pass for snitching. No one.
What would drive him to do? Oh.
I called him a two-faced cunt and a muppet. And I told it to her. She didn't really disagree. That's the other funny thing.
That is funny. She knows at least it's true. So what? She feels guilty and she's real sorry for everything that happened.
Yeah.
So what is she gonna do then?
She wants something from me. She wants me to alleviate some kind of guilt she has. That's what I think this is all about. She says she wants
to
to
make
help.
herself feel better. No, she doesn't want to help. She wants to make herself feel better. It's not about you. It's about her.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And I have no intention of giving that to her. And neither should you.
I've terrorized those people for years. I don't know why else she'd want to help me other than to alleviate her own guilt.
It doesn't make any sense. How much time we have? Should we head back?
Let's head back. I just wanted to get one last good view in.
It's nice. I think one of the last times I was here, I remember I was with La. I don't remember what we were doing. I think we were just walking the beach. We came up here. And it was back whenever I think Alice and Mills and James Kelly, I think, were staying out here. Everybody was out here at that time, I recall. It's very busy. Oh, it's dark. What?
One step at a time.
Is it this way?
Never mind.
Or it's
Guarma's great. They did a great job on Guarma. But guys, do we think, does Zoe actually want to help Dazza, or is she trying to alleviate her own guilt? I don't know the answer. It's an interesting question. Like, does she genuinely want to help? But if Dazza was to regain what he had, he'd become like that guy again, and I don't think she wants that. Not really. Oh, so live. How you going, mate? We will see where it goes. I'm very interested to find out. But that BB kid said that she was getting advice from a guy named Peaches from the Leadbetters. Said he'd asked her to join him. And I said, did you know that guy was sheltering Zoe Winters in St. John, ex-lawman? She goes, no, he didn't tell me about that. Came as a surprise to her.
Huh.
I'm just trying to help her out, I guess. I don't know why. Just, you know me, I tend to sit down and go on long talks, and then people ask more questions and I give more answers, and then I thought I'd throw her a bone and help her. Gave her some dynamite.
Think you're good at that?
She's trying to start something in Thieves with her little gang, or the Heyday Kids or something.
Yeah, that's what it was. I couldn't remember exactly what they called themselves.
She asked me for advice because she thinks one of her friends talked to Law.
And what did you tell her?
I told her that once a snitch and always a snitch, and there's only one way a snitch can pay, and that's in blood.
And what did she have to say to that?
And she agreed. She said she was worried what her friends were going to think, and I said if they're your real friends, they'll support your decision. And if they're not your real friends, then you'll know.
You're good at that kind of stuff. Think that if you can't decide what it is that you want to do, I think helping out like that is good.
Oh well, gave the kids some dynamite. They'll either blow themselves up or do a very successful bank job. Who knows? Violet, I think you might have missed the Zoe and Dazza scene.
We'll see.
Hope you're well, Violet. We had a very, very interesting scene before this, and we've been having a good scene with Dahlia too.
Whether you like to admit it or not, you do give good advice.
I talk out of my ass half the time.
fly.
So you saw Zoe today and you talked to her. You see Huxley. How do you think that's gonna go?
I don't know. I don't know, Dahlia. I don't know how anything's gonna go anymore. I'm just trying to... I don't know what I'm trying to do.
We'll figure it out.
When I went for Huxley, I put a gun in his hand and I said, fight me. When he came for me, I was tied up and he had a knife. He almost killed me. That is something that is making Dazza angry. Like when Dazza went after Huxley, Dazza put a gun in his hand and gave him a...
Oh my goodness.
I think we should just wait on the boat.
Yeah, no, I don't think we should take any more trips around.
Do I really talk too much?
No, I don't think that you talk too much.
What are you gonna do when you see them?
I haven't made my mind up yet. I know what I want to do. St. John, I can have an actual conversation with. As to whether or not I want to hurt him, I still have not figured that out myself. Zoe, it's been a long time coming. And I've convinced myself to stay my hand, and I don't think that I can do that again.
He telegrammed you back about that exchange.
I told him I was around and awake before I decided I was going to head out here. I hadn't heard back before I left, but I guess we'll see whenever we get back on the mainland.
And you had some other telegrams to show me, right?
I do, yes. I'm gonna sit down for just a second.
Yeah, knock yourself out. We are, guys, we're in a very odd middle ground right now. We're in a very odd middle ground. Dazza almost pulled his gun, man. Zoe was definitely pushing, I could tell. I thought for sure when she mentioned how she wants to help, he was going to do something, and then when she mentioned Isaac and Zip, I thought for sure that was it. And then when he was circling, yeah. He, We definitely revealed a lot there by choosing to do that. But guys, the last time we beefed with Zoe and St. John, look at where it got us. The last time we chose to beef with Zoe and St. John, look at where that got us, man. And that was kind of in the back of Daz's head too. That, and he's just, yeah. He just wants to be left alone. He's broken. Like, he just wants to be freaking left alone. But things came pretty close there. It's like going up to a pit bull and poking it.
Place to get food? Do you know?
I have
It's
no
close.
idea. I have an apple and some bread if you want it.
I don't think that there is.
I have some bread and apples.
I do not have the space for anything unless you want me to give you one of these bottles of rum.
And you could give me some revolver ammunition.
Fine. Take that too.
Can you reach out to me? Is that enough?
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine.
In my opinion, I think not much was revealed. I think Dazza is a mystery to others and what's happening to him, especially with the voices, but it shows that he has more control than originally thought. Still scary as fuck, though. That's the thing. The moment we lose control, there's no going back. The moment we lose control, there's no going back. That is the main thing right now. And Dazza knows that too. If he does lose control, I don't think there's any...
So you said before you left for Guarma, you ran into Growler. He said he wanted to have a conversation. What did it seem like that conversation was going to be like?
I don't know what he wanted. He just asked me why I was going to Guarma and told me instead of clearing my head in Guarma, go clear my head in the fort where I belong in the west.
Okay.
But it was enough of a conversation for him to pull guns on a bunch of people he'd never met that were buying me tickets. I don't know who pulled first. Three minutes of freedom. Weird idea, got shrooms around my... So, Amanda was heavy on the opium and the drugs, and Dazza does not believe in drugs. He saw what it did to Amanda, and surprisingly, Dazza is highly against drugs. And you'd think he wouldn't be based on the shit that goes on in his head, but if Dazza took drugs, man, it would make his head, he'd be 50 times worse. He never agreed with Amanda taking drugs and lying about it and going to the ranch to get drugs from the ranchers. I'm gonna be very curious to read these telegrams that Dahlia has for us. I'm surprised she puts up with him as much as she does, to be honest. I'm surprised Dahlia hasn't pistol whipped us or knocked our teeth out. Dahlia's very tolerant of Daz's bullshit. But she's also she's very supportive. Let's not forget, she dated Zip and she dated Castafray, two psychos. So she's used to a lot of it.
Okay.
All right.
So no idea where you want to go from here?
No. Not really.
Figure it out.
We could go somewhere to read these telegrams.
Yeah, I don't really feel like hanging around Ansburg.
Gotta get my horse from the stables. We'll get out of here soon.
Just make sure I've got pocket space for these Okay. Okay. There are a couple of horses out front we can grab as long as nobody's looking.
All right. Let's go somewhere to read these.
Mm-hmm. Where to?
gonna go to Butcher's Creek. Luna, how you going? Welcome, welcome. Am I gonna be the same after I read these?
I don't know.
We've had a lot of really cool scenes on Guarma. It's been great. I've been having a blast.
I don't really know. The one from Oscar, maybe not, but the other one.
I definitely feel like there's some great stories going on right now outside of this. Aye, man. What has happened? What did Oscar see that has him so riled up? Like, what did he see? Zoe would not tell us on Guarma, man. Zoe refused to tell us. Oscar saw something that rattled him. Oscar saw something. Knowing what I intended completely undermined me, not only me but Dazza too. I am angry at Dazza for my own reasons. I would have fought for him regardless of his choices. A place among Fort Mercer. They had the audacity to do what they did. I told Zoe and St. John that I will no longer be somebody they have to worry about. How could I sit there and look at them with a straight face that I intend to harm them for what they did to Dazza, while at the time they share a table with people who put him there in the position to begin with, and yet they seek out Zoe and St. John's help. Who is doing this? They... What they did, especially knowing what I intended to do, completely undermined not only me but Dazza too. What they did. When the folks who teach me these things, yeah, well. Oscar's finally learning how to stand on his own 2 feet, which is what Dazza wanted. Dazza did this this was one of the reasons why he wanted Oscar to be on his own 2 feet and learn how to be self-sufficient. So Oscar's turning out how Dazza kind of wanted him to, which is not to rely on others. Well, rely on others, but also don't rely on just one person.
Which one did you read?
I read Oscar's first. I'm about to read the second one.
The second one being Indies. This is after I asked them about Oscar being upset. I was really direct.
Actually, can I keep this?
Yes.
What did Oscar see? He saw something.
That's what I am trying to figure out. Whatever it is, by that second telegram, he's more upset about whatever happened to Braithwaite than he is at being angry at you. I think that'll pass.
At least he has people with him. He's doing better for himself. That's what I wanted. Zoe won't tell me. Doesn't seem like... I don't know what's going on anymore, Dahlia. I think I better
Can I
ride.
can I see the one from Oscar real quick? I'm thinking.
If that's the wrong one, let me know.
Okay.
Guys, what did he
It's the right
see?
one.
What did he see, man? Obviously, he saw something that made him like this. That has him this rattled, like angry. Like obviously, there's the anger for Dazza, but there's something else that we're picking up on here. I'm really curious. Like, whatever it was, Zoe wouldn't speak on it.
Here, you can have it back.
Let's ride west.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Just... I want to go through Thieves and check on that kid, see if they made it out of their bank job from the other day.
Yeah.
He was disgusted, that's all yeah, he sounds like he was. Like, he's seen something that has made him very, very angry. On top of what? On top of, like, the other stuff. Is, what I'm kind of understanding right now. But, Oscar, in that telegram, like, Oscar's saying, you know, I'm with people now, I'm doing my own thing, and, Dazza is secretly, like, in his mind, is like, yeah, good. Because the only way Oscar can truly come into his own is if he separates from Dazza, and Dazza's given him like the tools and the knowledge and the training, but he needs to put those to use away from Dazza. That's why Dazza pushed him.
About those.
What's that?
The telegrams, what do you think? Or do you want to wait to talk about it?
I don't know what to think, Dahlia. That's my problem right now. What do you think?
I've been trying to, really piece that together. Oscar talking about quails. but in the other telegram, it doesn't even seem like he's talking about Danya.
Said that she's the only one that has any sense among them or something like that. Is that what he said?
Yes. That she disagrees.
Disagrees. She disagrees with what?
I don't know. And then trying to ask Indy what it is that Oscar's upset with.
I'm confused.
And that answer is as vague as it can be.
I'm confused, Dahlia.
I don't understand. Saying that he's just hot-tempered and that's it. That's not obviously it.
Oscar doesn't get angry for no reason. And I know he's angry at me, but it seems like there's something else. What's that?
I said it became apparent to me in that other telegram I received is that being angry with you is secondary. Whatever happened is really what this is about.
Do I even want to find out what this is about? I'm not sure anymore. Quills are very good for calling out bullshit when they see it. Zip was good at it, Isaac was good at it. They always called bullshit when they saw it. They never really held back. Check out telegrams or rigs.
Okay.
Guys, what is going on? I'm curious. What is happening right now? You got no...
Whoa.
Oh. Well, hello.
I think you know by now that I am not taking this bridge.
No telegrams from the Muppet, St. John.
I got one while we were in Guarma. I forgot to mention this. He said he was just going to be awake long enough to send telegrams, but that was like maybe an hour before we got back.
So he's off in the wind then.
More than likely. I sent him one back. He said he'd be in Armadillo, though, if he is still awake. So.
Do you think it's worth going down there for your exchange?
I'll see if I actually have anything back from him. Plus, in a telegram, I do want to reiterate that this is going to be an exchange that he's going to give me your gun because he never agreed to it. I want to make sure that there is an agreement.
Maybe we ought to check him in... Wolves ain't following? Yeah, they're following. We'll have to check him elsewhere.
Keep going.
Did he reach out to you first, or did you reach out to him first? I can't remember.
Before we made the exchange, I told him that if he wanted his gun back, then we can make an exchange. I sent him a telegram whenever I actually had the gun in hand. Took a couple of days, but yes, he's the one that reached out to me after that.
Ratted on his own wife.
Did she say anything about going to Sisika?
No, I didn't ask. I didn't care enough to ask. But she didn't deny that he ratted on her. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? After everything they did, the one that brought her down and ratted on her was her own husband. She really knows how to pick him. That's disgraceful. I'm surprised he can look at himself in the mirror.
Did you want to check out Blackwater?
Yeah, why not?
Might as well.
That goes to show you that man will play all sides, even his own wife's. She said they were split up now.
That they're split up now.
Yeah. I said, I'm surprised you didn't shoot him in the fucking head. She said, she said, he made a mistake. I said, well, I'm surprised you didn't at least knock his teeth out. She said, I yelled at him. I would have done fucking more than yell at someone if they did that to me. I guarantee you. Who's that? BB.
Sorry.
Howdy.
Hey.
Give me a second. You get anything back?
I did, yes.
From who?
He's still awake.
Okay.
Still out west.
Alright. How you doing?
Not good.
What do you mean not good?
I've been hunted by law today 5 times. I've been shot in my arm. I need stitches and I can't get them.
You need help? You need a doctor?
I need a doctor. I was in the doctor's, but they sent a fucking tip to Law. Law came in, I heard him, so I had to run out.
Where you hurt?
My arm, my left arm, upper arm.
Dahlia, do you know how to look at those types of things?
It depends on what it is.
Been skiffed by a bullet. Apparently it's deep enough to need stitches.
You know how to do that?
I can do a little bit of stitch work. I'm not a doctor, but I do know how to do it.
Would you help me out?
I can.
Yeah, come on. We'll take you, I'm meeting someone in Thieves anyway. We can go back there and Dahlia can look at you.
Who's meeting in Thieves?
Levi.
Sorry.
Hey, you're right. So what happened to you? What'd you say happened?
It's across the county by law. The second time. And I had a... What? It's just so they leave me alone. Shot one of them twice. They were afraid, so they went around the other side of the building, so I ran out.
Might want to speak up a bit more. I'm having trouble hearing you. Just be a bit louder.
One of them shot me as he was going up the hill.
Okay, what about your friends? Where did they escape?
They weren't with me, I was on my own.
You was on your own.
Again. Picking up a recurring thing in here.
Well, Dahlia can get you patched up at least enough where you won't die from blood loss.
Know anything about infection?
What was that?
Did you know anything about infection?
I know signs of infection. I've got a couple of things that will help.
Levi, howdy. Come on in. This
Howdy.
is a friend of mine, BB. He's good.
That was good timing.
Yeah.
When did you leave Blackwater?
No, maybe about 2-3 minutes ago.
Oh. Must have left right as I got there.
I think so. We can go down to the speakeasy because don't think you're gonna want Law seeing you in the street. Or you can go by the boat.
Or the building, inside the building by the docks. It'll be fine. It doesn't matter.
I do have an apartment. You can't go in that.
It's either or. There is somebody in Armadillo that I know that I need to meet.
All right, I'm easy. I'll go wherever you want me to go.
Come just this way. Let's go to the speakeasy.
That'll work.
Any of you know a man by the name of Stag?
No.
Okay, just find somewhere to sit down. This won't take long. Have a seat. Okay,
Left arm.
Left arm. Okay.
Upper arm. Yeah.
I'll take
I
these
went to
off.
Guarma for a bit to get away from
The
everything.
doctor just tried to treat me, but it didn't work out.
You definitely look better. How do you feel?
Don't know yet.
Wow, just did the wrong thing off. Okay.
I went there to clear my head only to run into the person I was not wanting to see the most, and Zoe was
It's
there.
a graze, but it's deep.
So,
The doctor just started to treat it, took the stitches out, the old stitches that were there. They were done by some local today, and bad.
I feel like I've seen her more these past couple days than I have ever.
Yeah. I found out some disturbing things.
Running so much today.
Okay.
You want to talk about it, or?
Later.
I'm just gonna
All right.
it real fast.
Right.
Do you know anybody by the name of Stag?
Never heard the name.
Up and coming group then. Rob Valentine. Took me as a hostage.
Ah,
I didn't want to, though. Wanted to be friends with someone like me. Like us.
Stag.
Stag,
This is gonna
avocado.
sting a little, but it is gonna clean it, okay?
Is she gonna die or?
Thanks for the vote of confidence there.
Ah, you look fine. Hell, you look better than me and I ain't even hurt.
It stinks.
You put that dynamite I gave you to good use yet?
No, I have to wait for the others. I can't do it on my own. One of them was awake today, though. The other one weren't. So, didn't get nothing done.
Okay. This is gonna be less than pleasant, but I can get this stitched up as best I can.
Alright, go for it.
Okay.
While I remember to have your telegram.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll give it to you.
I'll remember it might distract me.
Okay. XA920. Xylophone arachnophobia 920. That's me.
Right, thanks.
Do tell me if you blew yourself up in the bank or not, or made it out.
Yeah, thanks.
It's fucking... It's disturbing. It's disturbing how much she looks like baby, man.
What?
That word you said, there's a rat. What was that?
What'd you hear me say?
You would tell me the telegram, the second word.
Xylophone arachnophobia.
That one, the A one. What does that mean?
It's a fear of spiders.
Well, I am done.
Oh,
Like I said, it's not pleasant.
Are you afraid of spiders?
nah.
Not even ones the
Oh, yeah.
size of dinner plates, the ones that bury themselves in the ground and jump out at you, and the ones that fly.
Wait, stop talking about spiders, please.
Yeah,
You should fly.
where I'm from, they fly, and they're the size of dinner plates, and their fangs.
Question,
will,
where you from?
I'm from a place far from here, a place not many understand.
Good, good. Wolford says.
Shit, that hurts now. Fuck me.
Sorry. I'm just about done.
Arachnophobia. Interesting.
Okay, just gonna wrap this up. And you're good.
So
it
guys,
really
for those
wasn't
that didn't
terrible,
see,
was
this
it?
is BB. She's a heyday kid.
Yeah, I'm walking around with an open wound,
They're
right?
new kids
It's
on the
true.
block trying to take over Thebes.
Just
Food in this place by
And
chance.
Keep an
I
eye
think
on
I
that.
think they want to be
Go
Westerners.
downstairs. There's a till thing down there you can get stew.
Perfect.
And Daz has been
Thanks.
giving her
Try to have my
advice.
shirt back on.
Of course, just keep an eye on it. If it gets red, swollen, warm to the touch,
Ew.
producing any kind of colored discharge, then that's an infection and you need to get it looked at. But I would still have a doctor take a look at it maybe in a day or so.
The doctor was gonna give me something for an infection, but I couldn't because I had to leave.
I don't really have anything for an infection. If it
It's
does,
alright, I'll try and do something else.
it's red, it looks irritated. I don't know if that's an infection. If they said that,
Yeah.
then if I were you, I would try to find a doctor's office.
I
And a
did.
doctor.
I need to go somewhere else that's not Blackwater. Somewhere else law don't come to so frequently. They put a tip line in about me, law come in real quick.
I don't know if you have honey on hand,
No.
but pure honey applied to wounds can help with infection. It can also prevent scarring. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yes.
I know where I can get some. There's some beehives out at Rhodes.
Fresh honey would probably be best, but yes,
Right. Thanks.
of course.
Try to go into the doctor's office under a different name. Seems I'm a little more known than I thought I was.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
In this point frame, it was a bad thing.
You did say you wanted the infamy, right?
I wanted the infamy, but I also wanted the help.
It comes with it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Normally Daph help. She's good at stitches and stuff. She ain't up. She won't be probably for the next week. She's not feeling too great.
Well, that should do you for right now, at least.
Thanks.
Seems like you're getting yourself into a world of trouble in such short time.
Yeah, seems so.
Well, get yourself fixed up. No, yeah, you ought to heal up.
I know. I'm in way over my head. Like, way in over my head.
What do you mean by that?
You know that boy I told you about?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I shot him and I stabbed him. It's a test. That was my retribution for what he did. But I also told him not to tell anybody. Then I took him to Blackwater, let him go, told him to go get some help. I lingered around some. Appeared as though he wasn't going to say nothing. Someone grabbed me today, a friend. Said that he was speaking all over town, telling people in town exactly what I'd done.
What did I tell you yesterday, BB?
End it. Get rid of him. Can't trust
Once a snitch, always a snitch.
him. Yeah, that's what I was testing.
I wouldn't.
Maisie at least is in agreement with me. Daff, I don't know, because as I said, she's sick.
I wouldn't trust that man ever again. He's betrayed you
ain't.
twice.
I ain't trusting him. It's up to all of us to decide what to do with him, but I've said that I want to decide. Because it's me that's wrong now, more than once.
Well, I'm sure you know what you need to do.
I do. I don't want to do it, but I do.
You don't want to, but often the burden falls on not people that want to do things, but you just have to. There's no...
I suppose I would be more concerned if I wasn't bothered by it.
Betrayal should bother you.
It does. What I meant was I would be more concerned if I wasn't worried by doing what I want to do, or what I need to do.
You know what you need to do,
I know.
and I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
And should you want some counsel on the matter, you can always telegram me. I'll talk to you.
Thanks.
Think
Yep.
you just got to focus on putting that dynamite I gave you to good use and not blowing yourself to kingdom come.
Yeah. Mason and I are trying to get a third at least. Not a good idea just for the two of us. Oh, and we need two people at the back.
You see that man
One person
behind
at
you?
least out the front.
See that man behind you?
Mm-hmm.
Me and him robbed a bank with a man named Zip Quill, just the three of us, and we got away from the entire posse of law. It can be done. I'm sure you can do it too.
Yeah, we've done it before. Done it twice now.
I'm gonna go get my horse, Elsa.
Alright.
We're down by one at the moment, so that's why we're not done it yet.
Well, if you ever need his extra set of hands, any friend of Dazzo's a friend of mine.
What's your name?
Levi.
Who you with?
I rode with Dazzo and Zip a while back. Went away for a year. Now I'm back again.
I'm BB. One of the Heyday kids.
It was a pleasure to meet you. I'm a friend to anybody who sticks it to the 10 men.
Your telegram?
Could be wrong, but I believe it's... Yeah, Dazzo,
YT is at the start.
917.
Yeah, that's it. Oscar can fix her. Oh my
YT
god.
what?
Oh my god.
917.
Wicked, what are you thinking? You stop it.
Okay, I can't remember my telegram number, but I will telegram both of you when I can.
Anytime.
Yeah. Let me know how you heal up if that honey works.
Yeah. She's real good to have around, ain't she?
Who, me?
No, her.
Yeah, she is good. She is.
Thanks for your help. Again.
Take care of yourself, kid.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
It's Osar, thank you. Alright, I'm ready. Do you want me at this exchange or not? You tell me, this is your meeting.
I can go ahead and go to Armadillo. He
You need
wants me to
us-
meet him in
you need
his
us to watch you.
apartment.
In his apartment.
In his apartment.
You don't think he'll have
It's in
people there
Arma-
waiting?
Well, if y'all are outside, there's only one way that they can go, right? If something happens.
You want us to wait outside? Because we can do that.
Yeah.
We don't have to be. We
That'd
won't
be
be up
fine.
in your space, but we can be far enough that he knows we're there, but not too
That's
close.
fine.
If he tries to take you, if he does something, you put one right between his eyes before he does anything.
I'm not gonna let him do anything.
I thought the same until I ended up in a fucking cellar.
I know.
Let me get my horse and we'll follow you.
Shit, where'd my horse run off to?
You mind coming with us, Levi? Me and you are gonna hang back. Me and you are gonna hang back, and Dahlia's doing some exchange with that fucking muppet St. John. I don't want to speak to him. I don't want to talk to him. It's better I stay away from him. But I don't want to leave Dahlia by herself.
Was that man from Armadillo?
It's the man who... He's part of the reason why I am how I am.
Is he with Zoe?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I believe I ran into him that day in Armadillo with her. I'm sure it goes without saying, but if you ever want to return the favor, just say the word.
I know, Levi. But I'm not that man anymore.
Well, either way, it's good to see you somewhat better.
The time away in Guarma did me a little bit of good until I ran into some familiar faces, but I can talk about that later. I just want to...
Right.
We just need to make sure Dahlia makes it out okay. That's all I care about right now.
She will. Two of us should be alright.
Dahlia. Dahlia. Where do you want us posted?
Take a look at town. I'll go ahead and ride in first. If y'all want to hang back a little bit just to take a look at town, I don't really know what to expect from this.
Okay.
Just let me go ahead.
Did he wear the badge?
He put down the badge with Zoe a while back.
I see.
After everything, though, what do you think the likelihood is that he's actually going to try something? I don't know him very well.
The man is two-faced and a snake. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. I don't trust him for anything. He ratted on his own wife. He's a muppet.
Okay.
Men like that. It's like a starving dog willing to do anything to survive.
Dahlia's meeting St. John to do an exchange of guns. To get Daz's gun back, and St. John gets his gun back.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll be careful.
They have our gun. Yeah. For a gun exchange. Oh my god.
might have been the folk that took me hostage.
Who'd you say they were? The Stags?
They said some other name for their group, but Stag was one of the ones making the decisions. Him and Delgado.
Delgado. Okay.
And another man by the name of Levi, and 2 women, I believe.
Sounds like it wasn't personal, the hostage taking.
No. Once they found out I was of a similar mindset to them, they kind of hesitant of taking me at all. Said they would rather make friends than enemies with folks like us.
Is that fucking California kid? No. I'm going crazy. We'll have to telegram Danya later. We'll telegram her later. Oof. Okay. What is going on? I think she went into his apartment. We should hitch up.
What's the play then?
I think we should wait at the bottom. Fucking pussy can't even come out of his apartment. Levi.
Yeah.
I wanted to thank you for your, just putting up with what's been going on with me. I know I haven't been easy to be around, but I haven't forgotten what you've done.
Ain't something you gotta thank me for, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
If she doesn't come out of that apartment, then there's going to be big problems. So I hope you have that shotgun.
He's ready. Got a rifle too if you want it.
I'd keep it. I don't think he'd do anything stupid.
Now, what is it they say? Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
They do say that.
I'm sure you ain't exactly 100% yet, but it is nice to see you're moving around more, Seeing you like that was rough.
I wouldn't say I'm out of the woods, Levi. But I'm thinking clear right now, and I guess right now is all that matters.
Baby steps, Dazzle. Baby steps.
I want to check something on the locks, hold on. Okay. I hope I didn't make a mistake telling her it's a good idea
What was that?
to go inside that apartment. Well, I didn't think it was a good idea, but
She is a capable woman. She can handle herself for the most part, right?
she can.
And until we need to do otherwise, let us have faith.
Yeah. Keep an eye on the door, I'll be right back.
Oh, hi.
Danya telegramming us now is very peculiar. Did Zoe tell Danya something about what happened on Guarma? Verits,
Oh,
thank you,
really?
thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Coming in with the sub. This very miserable individual. This character is so miserable. But he's fun to play. I can't deny that. Real appreciate it, Ferrets. Thank you. Dahlia is trying to get
So you got spiders that fly. Where you from?
What's that?
You got spiders that fly. Where you from?
Yeah, well, where I'm from, there's a season where spiders hatch, and when spiders lay eggs, they lay thousands, and then when the hatching season comes, they all hatch at the same time. But the thing is, they're very light when they hatch, and the wind carries them easily, so they float. What they do is they string a web, and they keep the web attached to them, and they use that web to glide in the wind. So when you step outside in spider season, you see thousands of baby spiders floating and flying, using their web to fly.
And you said you're from somewhere real far away, right?
Yeah.
Good. Good. No offense, but good.
I'm also from a place where giant rabbits try and box you and rip out your guts with their claws.
Was that them fucking roo creatures?
Yeah.
Kangaroo?
Yeah, you ever been boxed by a kangaroo?
No, but I seen somebody try it in a traveling circus once.
Take care, ferrets.
Didn't kill him or disembowel him, but broke his legs.
Yeah, well, never go down a hole in Australia because there's a creature called a wombat and it will suffocate you as well.
Again, no offense, Dessa, but I don't think I'll ever go to Australia, let alone in a hole in Australia.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't blame you.
Sounds like everything there wants to kill you.
I knew, I had a friend of a friend that got their throat slashed by a kangaroo.
Kangaroo? Thought it was kangaroo.
Kangaroo.
Oh.
Yeah, he squared up to the kangaroo and tried to box it, but the kangaroo used its tail to propel itself forward and ripped his throat open. Yeah, it must be like,
Why is
11
everything
PM.
there so violent?
The animals are like the people. Very violent and, yeah.
You know, I'm starting to understand you a little bit better.
Now do you see why I turned out the way I did?
It's becoming clearer to me, yeah.
What was that man that just came out from up there?
I recognize him. Came out from the end. Is that the room she's in?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know where she went. I just see her horse out there. I didn't even see her go into the room, but I think she went in here and went up there. Only thing that makes sense to me.
You want to go talk to him?
If you could figure out who he is, yeah, I think, I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
Never mind then.
Someone else came out of the room. Someone else came out and then they went back in.
I believe it was heard.
What is going on up there, man? I'm getting sus vibes. Very sus. There's a woman that came out with a white looking gun on her back and then we just went back in, didn't even walk down the stairs.
Was that not her?
Wasn't Dahlia, I don't think. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna check my telegrams. Where the fuck did she go? Where did Dahlia go, man? Do we think St. John would be actually that ballsy to hurt Dahlia?
awesome.
Danya. I got your telegram. You probably shouldn't be in town. You're injured, and if law come, they'll scoop you away.
Yeah, I know. I said I could only get my surgery if I turned myself in.
What do you mean, surgery?
I got tortured a couple days back. Stabbed pretty bad. It's not getting any better.
Tortured by who?
A dead set.
Why?
Because that's all they seem to be able to do to get a one-up on us. Pick us off one by one. Because I picked up one of theirs the night before and did... I did something to her, and they did to me tenfold what I ever could have done to her.
I think we should continue this conversation a bit later. I have something I need to do right now. Dahlia is doing something that I
Right.
need to keep my attention on.
Yeah.
I'll telegram you when I'm done.
Alright. I'll probably be closer to Benedict by then.
Yeah, you'd best get out of here before the law show up.
Yeah.
Do you see anything?
Nothing.
I don't like how long this has taken. I don't like that he made her go into his apartment because he could do anything in there. Dazza doesn't like, not Wool, I don't care, but Dazza is like paranoid. Yeah, you say something.
It was just supposed to be a handoff, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought he was gonna come out. I didn't think she'd go into his fucking apartment.
How strong are the deadbolts?
What's that?
How strong are the deadbolts on them doors?
I'm gonna trust Dahlia, I'm gonna give her a bit more time, but if I'm not seeing anything soon, then there's gonna be problems. I think we could blow
Just say the word.
we could blow the hinges off with that shotgun. If we need to.
Mm-hmm. Just say the word.
How many people have we seen coming out of this apartment, man? There's something fucking going on for sure. Hello there.
Who was the woman?
No idea. She just whispered something to me, said one thing, and just kept walking.
What did she say?
I didn't even hear her. She just kept walking.
Might try to get clarification.
Go to her and see if you can get her name. I'm not in the mood to be talking to no one right now.
I got you.
What is going on up there, man? He's probably spinning her some bullshit about, I never meant for this to happen. Anything? Levi? Levi?
I'm sorry about that. I said her name was Mara.
Mara.
Mara Lockwood.
Okay.
Could be wrong on the last name, but she definitely said Mara. She's leaning against that wall, right behind me, where the candle is.
I'm gonna do a walk around the town just in case she didn't go in that room and just check.
Alright.
She's probably gone. She must have gone in that room, but we got to be thorough. Man, Saint John does not like the fact that he wouldn't come out of his apartment. It says a lot. It's cementing what Dazza already thinks of Saint John, which is like he's a coward. And he is a snake. He's a slithery snake. That's why they call him Snakeskin. He's hard to get a hold of. And this woman here, I think, is working with him. This woman here is acting very sus.
Do you know the story of him?
There's general beliefs about him and such would suffice, I do believe.
He's a great sea beast, so mighty that only God could kill it. It was my belief that he didn't, because I heard him. He spoke to me. Gave me strength when I needed it the most. The belief is that only the strong are the ones who... Sorry, thought I heard a dog. It's only the strong that survive in this world. Survival of the fittest and all that.
It's true. From my experience, you know what the key is to proper strength?
What's that?
Fresh, nutritious breakfast every day.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that.
You know, you can be having showers and mornings imaginable, you know, being up on the mountains and snow falling and such, and you know, where your toes is as cold and such, but you have a little bit of game meat and nice fire. You can always make yourself something nice and start off the day feeling good and strong. How about you there, Ross? What kind of breakfast is you seeing to fix for yourself on occasion?
Honestly, I do like eggs over easy. I am a fan of scrambled sometimes. But
This guy's voice sounds very familiar.
Sausage is real nice too. You guys ever tried pancakes before?
Oh.
I'm sorry to do this to you fellas, but you are lucky winners tonight.
Yeah, you seem nice enough. I always say, it ain't nothing personal, but there's so many fucking people that take it personally. I wouldn't put it, honestly, I wouldn't hold it against you, except to you. But as you said, survival of the fittest, so maybe you could see some respect in that. Saying nothing against yous, but we are opportunity seekers.
Fellas, I've been on your side before, but I will let you know this gun on my hip is very, very important to me. Maybe there's something we can sort out.
Alright, so I suppose we'll take care of you last. You fella, Leviathan's truther and such.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we's going very hungry. We ain't got nothing to feed ourselves with. No real high-powered weapons or anything of the sort. You got anything that you can set us up with to make sure we ain't gonna be freezing our tails off hungry up in cold mountains?
You know? I'm sure you already got an idea of what you want.
A little idea, I guess. But think of it like a gracious donation.
It's right. It's right. I am a purveyor of shotguns. I do like a good shotgun. You know, is something about two barrels ringing and singing out like it ain't nothing. You know, it's music to my ears.
Is you Western folk, or are you from elsewhere?
Nah, we from the West.
Okay, well you're robbing
The
people
accent
from
could
the
have fooled
West.
me.
Well, I asked this fella if he was from the West, and he said, "Oh, I travel everywhere where I need to be." So it seems like you're only from the West when you put in a pickle in the West. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I am. I won't speak for others, but
How
I
long
am.
have either of you been around the crossing?
2 months. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful months, flourishing with all my beautiful friends. You know, just doing what we want, But enlighten me, gentlemen. You know, what's your names? Give me some information here.
All right. You want to go
You
first?
sway me.
I'm Levi. Levi Thane.
You want me to put my hands up, or am I good to just lean on the table?
No, you
Yeah, you
can
can just
lean
lean
as
on
you
the
see
table,
fit
eh?
right now. Let me make sure ain't nobody trying to get ratty outside. I'll keep an eye out on you.
Listen, fellas, I've been on your side. I know what this is. I've been there myself. Maybe there's a little more of another arrangement we can come to. You're all the Western folk. Maybe you can start with your names. I mean, not often I meet new Western folk out here.
Sure. My name's Ross Montana. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Ross Montana. Ross Montana. Sounds like a name I might have heard. Okay. Well, my name's Dazza. Pleasure.
Deja, I was hearing something about you just earlier today.
What was you hearing?
Nothing too crazy. Just 6 folks sat around this table right here talking a whole heaps of shit about you.
Oh, yeah. I have a habit of that. Was they townsfolk?
Happens to the best of us, I suppose. They was also talking about some low Salvador's folks and just, I guess, telling tales of old about folks who've been beaten up, killed, or otherwise run away.
And these 6 folk, do you know who they were?
And not particularly. Surely nobody I have any allegiance to, if that's what you're insinuating, but ain't nobody I never met before.
Seems to be a lot of those types of stories these days.
Oh, trust me. Trust me. Got robbed by some fuckers at Emerald Ranch. They said, "Oh, Ross Montana, it's about time you and I have a conversation." Granted, they was all wearing masks. Did not give us their names. Didn't give us fucking nothing to work with.
Okay, well, look, I'll give it to you all. You got us pretty good. You mean you're quite slick with that gun of yours. I ain't been robbed since I was a kid when I first came here. But maybe, you seem like a guy that has a good head on his shoulders, both of you all. So maybe there's some kind of alternate arrangement. What are you thinking?
Yeah. Why don't we all sit down here at this table and have a beautiful conversation? What do you think?
Y'all two sit down. Let me have a little word to my compatriot here for a moment. It's over by the grandfather
I
clock.
ain't gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna sit down. This is cool. This is cool.
Well, this is a first.
Yeah, it's a first for me too, but we'll see where it goes.
There's potential.
These guys seem cool. A tavern bard. Yeah. I know him.
She sure is taking her sweet time.
She'll be fine, I hope. Yous fellas made up your mind.
You know, it's always good to have a beautiful, illustrious conversation before any minds are made up. 'Cause you never know at which point in the conversation might go. But, consider me curious, Daza. Consider me very curious, you know? I haven't heard of you myself, but my man here, he's heard of you. Tell me a bit about yourself, Daza. You know, what do you do? What do you like? You said you're from the West, that's about all I know. Your name's Daza, you're from the West. You got shaggy hair and ill intent behind the eyes.
Where do I start with a question like that? You see, it runs back a long way. Been here for quite a while. Couple years now. Most of my life been spent out here, you know. Fighting against the wheels of civility, as a lot of people out west tend to do. Is that why you're out here? You said you're opportunist, right? Looking to better yourself or make something of yourself or just get some money? One of those, fellas?
A little bit of everything, I guess you could say. Survivability is always key. Anybody who's doing it for fame, glory, and just the money is a goddamn fool.
Well, I can start off by telling you why I do it, or why I did it in the past. Because, I don't know about you gentlemen in front of me. Yous fellas strike me as some people that are obviously willing to get their hands dirty, point a gun in someone's face to get what you want. I can understand that. Done it plenty of times myself. But, you see, to me, when I'm riding on my horse and I'm kicking up dust and I look over my shoulder and I see 6 riders behind me with shiny things on their chests kicking up dust with their guns out, bullets flying over my head, I think that is, at times when I do feel the most alive, that kind of beat in my heart, that rush. That's why I do it. The closest to death I get is when I feel most alive. How's about you two?
Hey, look at that. I guess we found something in common there, Daza, haven't we? Brushing shoulders with death is... Oh, it's fucking exhilarating. It gets the blood flowing, it gets it pumping, circulating all around the veins. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, been a part of 2 outfits in the past. First one was the Quill Gang, and a woman named Dallas taught me a lot. A couple of others. And then was part of another gang. Most of the members are gone or, yeah, died fighting. As most do. But I'm still out here. Sometimes. Otherwise. That's the thing. I'd assume that you two were cast out from society. Y'all aren't wanted anywhere out east or in those towns, but I'd like to say, I'm gonna take a guess and say if some lawmen or some townsfolk were to lay eyes on the both of you, they'd say get the hell out. They'd try and cast you out like some kind of leper. And to me, that's not what the West is about. I think it's a place where people should be able to do whatever the fuck they want, whenever they want. Always have. And those wheels of civility that are coming, well, they're trying to come this way. And maybe people like you fight against it. People like me have fought against it. I can speak for myself. But that's the thing. They can take away all this. They can take away the West. But there is one thing they can't take away, and that's your will to fight against that oncoming train that is headed here. Would you all consider yourselves fighters?
Oh, we can be. We very well can be. Hell, we've put the law down before other folks, you know. We don't go looking for fights all the time, but if they come to us, well, you know, you do right. You do.
Well,
You gotta defend yourself. You gotta protect your sanctity.
now, I don't want you to think that I'm gonna get offended by your pointing guns in my face, you see. Why? Who am I to get offended by people that are just trying to take what they need or want when I've done it to so many others? It'd be awful hypocritical of me, wouldn't it, to be upset with people for trying to earn a quick buck or get a quick gun? Would be hypocritical, wouldn't you say? So that's my way of telling you I don't take it personal. I know this is what you all do. It's the same shit I did. I'm not gonna get all pissy about it.
You said that gun on your hip was something real special to you, ain't something you can on losing. Let me ask you a question. In the past, whenever folks have said something similar to you, what's typically your response to them? Do you just take it anyways, or has that ever stopped you before?
Depends. It really depends. You see,
You got a good question.
that is a good question. I'll tell you what I've done to people that tell me that. I take the gun and I sell it back to them for double the price, maybe triple. That's my honest answer. But like I said, maybe there's some kind of alternative solution here. Maybe there's more to be gained than just a gun today.
Oh, I think there is. I definitely think there is. You know, let me ask you this. You strike me as a man who likes to uphold honor, a man of principle. Would that be a safe assumption? I myself am a man of honor and principles, Daza.
Well, if you do say that you fight for the West and you are a Westerner, we don't generally tend to rob our own, do we?
No, absolutely not. But I see a gorgeous opportunity here, Daza. One that can, well, lead to very fruitful things later down the line. You
And
see.
what would that be?
Well, you see, let me tell you a story about this kid, such as yourself. Well, how old are you, Daza? You still a fucking kid?
No.
Have you grown up?
I've got I don't know, I'm fucking not a teenager, that's for sure.
Alright. Well, this slippery little serpent, sickly fucking rat. How would you feel if somebody, vestment establishment, walkers of the cobblestone roads in the big old city, sent this kid into your home to infiltrate, gain information, gain your trust, break your heart, Daza, destroy you from within? How would that make you feel?
So can you repeat what you said? Something about infiltrating. Well, what's the situation here? That I just want to understand before I answer.
Well, alright. There was a kid, infiltrated our ranks.
Mm-hmm.
She's been around for a while from what I know, and, it's a very interesting thing. I think we can work something out, Daza, because you strike me as a man who likes to get his hands dirty, such as ourselves. You know, after all, you are a man of the West, and, well, these people have everything against the West. They fucking despise the West.
Mm-hmm. And who would that be?
Kit Ripley.
I've robbed her once before. I know who you're talking about.
Well, alright. Alright.
What about
So you know
her?
her then? You know what she looks like?
No, I've only seen her once, robbed her once, and I was there in passing. Don't know if I'd remember what she looked like, but what is it you're saying exactly here?
Well, you said that gun of yours is very sentimental, Daza, and, you know, very interested in you. Very, very interested in you, to say the least. You know, and I'm sure you would do everything in your capabilities to get that gun back. it wouldn't be sold on you. You'd be kept safe. Don't think of it as your gun being stolen. Think about it as a trade of commerce. A little
Collateral.
something for me, something for you.
You want us to get her?
That's right. And you know what? Hey, Darren. I'm a businessman after all. Maybe from the West. People like to have the assumption that nobody out here knows how to do fucking good business. So I'll sweeten the pot. I'll chuck in $700 extra on top. And your gun back. I ain't gonna sell it. Ain't gonna get it lost. It's gonna stay in very, very safe. Keep it, man. But I need you to bring us, me and my people, because you was talking about outfits. I got my own outfit. There's quite a few of us. The DiCenzos have taken the stance of protecting Kit Ripley, and we shot all them fuckers down. Caliga Hall, all the way into the city. They ran away like the cowering little rats they are. Santino is trying to blame it on us in Taipei for this whole fucking thing starting, but they didn't have to take the stance of protecting Kit. They didn't. It ain't gonna be an easy task, but you seem like a resourceful folk. You seem like you know how to get the job done.
Well, let me tell you a bit about something that the man that owned this gun that I have on me. You see, the man whose gun I have is no longer here, he's dead. And I was in prison serving a long stint. At one point I was the most wanted man in the crossing, and they got me. They sent 10 of their best. After we kept putting them down. Eventually you go down, it always happens. I got locked up in prison. And I got shoved in solitary. You ever been in solitary, either of you folk?
I have. I was in solitary. My first day, the lot of that like me.
Please, a little bit wrong.
Both of you have, is that what you said?
I ain't done no time in solitary, none, but let's just say I've been taken by some folks before and tucked away in a little cage in there, and that's really not too dissimilar.
Yeah, well,
I was in solitary.
Basically, there was a cruel guard there, a particularly cruel one that got a kick out of seeing people suffer. This man traded places with me in solitary, did something saw that I was getting brutalized down there and traded places with me. And I hold him in very high regard, which is why the gun means a lot to me. And that's the reason, because it belonged to a man who I respect quite a lot, a man of the West. Now, had you asked me this a couple of years ago, when I was fresh-faced, I might have said yes, but I'm no one shit kicker. I don't do people's dirty work for them. You want an honest answer, that's my honest answer.
Don't think of it as doing dirty work. We as very capable, hell. If I damn well wanted to, I could go right into the city every fucking day and handle them DiCenzos until we get Kit Ripley, but there's not much to that. It doesn't get me anywhere. Doesn't build any relationship. Now, I don't care too much about having very many friends. Friends I do make, they're about a lot. We lift each other up, elevate each other with new heights and new ascensions. I see it as doing dirty work, but I see it as business. Hell, plenty of other folk that would jump on the opportunity. You're not telling me you're nervous about these DiCenzos, you Taza, because they ain't the first I've heard. People are scared of them. They don't want to get into fucking practice with them. I'm not saying you go right in. Just saying that go shoot the DiCenzos down. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying you get crafty, get creative. Watch. I ain't wait. There's gonna be time where Kid is alone and the DiCenzos ain't there. They got a war going on with Taipan right now. When they all gotta go fight Taipan, Kit only just works for them from what I've been told. I'm not too sure if Kit fights for them. I've never heard of Kit, sending bullets to anybody for the DiCenzos, at least in a gunfight.
I know that I've known of the DiCenzos for a very, very, very long time. They've fought the people that have come even before I have. They've been long-standing in the city for a very long time. Now, something you should know about me personally is I only go after people if they've done something to me personally. What reason would I have to go after the DiCenzos just because some guy came up to me and asked me to do it? You need to think about where I'm coming from here.
Yeah. Oh, I get it, but people get this misconstrued. I'm not asking you to go after the DiCenzos. I'm asking you to get after Kit Ripley. That's what people are getting everything misconstrued.
What's Kit Ripley
Joe
done to me?
Santino's got that misconstrued too.
What's Kit Ripley done to me? That's my question.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Doesn't seem like you'd move off this stance, does it?
What about
enlighten me then?
You could make a whole hell of a lot of money, more money than this gun would be worth. What have I told you? That because I respect the cut of your jib, you've given me the time of day, you've pointed a fucking gun in my face, but I don't take it personal. You all seem like you got some grit to you. You seem like real Westerners, real enough Westerners as Westerners can be these days. And there ain't many of us left. What if I gave you a guarantee that if you don't take this gun and we walk out of this saloon, I will promise you a job, one that we could all make a whole hell of a lot of money for than this gun would be worth. And who knows, maybe it'll go somewhere else from there. What do you say?
That seems like you're asking me to do your dirty work, Daz.
No. When it comes to a bank job, everyone shares the load. You want a higher cut from it, sure.
Very much a team effort. You should tell him about that time with the oil rig up at Valentine.
A job where we could all make a lot of money, or the gun? Celine, RDM. Guys, Dahlia is really starting to concern me, man. I'm really worried.
Okay, give it a second, Ross. I want to take care of that. Got little bees.
Allergies to fucking babies come out of nowhere. But let me preface it like this, Daz. Alright, it seems to me you think you're in some sort of control here. I appreciate you. You're a man of the West, like you said. But what's stopping me, right, from taking that gun anyways, Daz?
Nothing.
You know,
nothing is stopping you, and I'm not saying I have no control. You all could shoot me in the head right now. You all could take the gun if you wanted to. I understand that. You could do whatever you wanted right now, but I'm saying maybe you could earn a whole hell of a lot more money on a promise that someone will do a job over a gun.
Let me just lay it down to you straight, Dad. So we've done bank jobs. We know how to rob banks. We can go do that on our own and make more money than what you're proposing. That ain't of no interest to us. That ain't much of a bargaining chip as far as bargaining chips go.
So you're a people of the West, or are you not?
I am. But you gotta... Hell, you know, if you said, hey, maybe there's a train or something one day, you know, something that's just, you know, pique my interest, Daz. Search down deep in your heart. I'm sure you're a creative individual. Like Bear said, we've done banks before. Hell, I can muster up 9 other people 6 at any given moment with me at any time doing banks. You know, it ain't a problem, right? But I get what you're saying. You want to build a bond, a relationship with some real Westerners out here. Because you're right. From what I've seen, hell, I haven't been around here too long, but I know the West. I'm from New Mexico, lived in El Paso for a long, long time. If there's anything I do know, I know the West. There is not a lot of fucking Westerners in the West, even though there are plenty of people who claim to be.
Why not work with someone who is a Westerner, and I'd tell you I am? Because a lot of people out here, they fucking aren't. They say they are, but
Why
they
work
aren't.
with anybody when we have the manpower on our own? That's what we're getting at.
Well, what's the
I
harm
understand
in...
what he's saying,
What's the
Bear.
harm in working with another Westerner? What's the harm in maybe swapping some information here and there? What's the harm in...
Well,
having that?
I believe the French call it a tit for tat. Scratch my back, I scratch yours.
to be honest with you, Daza, I don't know you from Adam, except for the murmurs I heard about you earlier today. I can't determine if you're a man of good faith or not based purely off this conversation alone. All I do know is that a man on the other end of the gun will say anything he can to try to get out of that situation. The thing that we're getting at here is that how do we know that if you make some sort of grand promise to do something for us or make us money doing this and that, he's not going to walk out the saloon doors and never speak to us again? And
Because that would be bullshit. That would be something I do not stand for. Because I believe in my word. My word is everything to me, and if I give my word, I will see through to what I say. Now I could have very easily just told your friend, yeah, I'll go collect Kit Ripley and fucking bullshitted you. But I gave him the honest truth, which is that's not something I'd do.
But if the exchange is that you collect Kit Ripley for us and we give you your gun back, that actually gives you reason to do it. Now, you may trust your word, but to be frank, I don't. Because to be frank, people don't really survive as long as you have out here without having some part of something, some line bone in their body that lets them squirm their way out of situations like this.
Well, you're wrong about me. I can tell you that much. And it's up to you to decide if you think I'm trustworthy or not.
I ain't taking the risk.
Well, alright, man. I'll tell you this much. I ain't gonna take your gun, but Jormungandr's here. Bear, relieve Jormungandr of all of his weaponry.
If going hop up.
I'll hear you out, Daza. I'm interested, but as you know, I can't leave here without nothing. You can understand.
Just ask you to leave the hatchet.
Well,
leave the hatchet.
Friend.
Well, guess you'll see me around or somewhere, I don't know. But I appreciate
I'm
you.
interested.
Schofield, but I'm tossing down the street.
Appreciate you not taking the gun that meant something to me.
Take my telegram down, Daza. Send me a telegram sometime if let's see. I'm taking you at your word. See how good that word is. If you truly do want further things, maybe we work together in the long run, Daza. We restore the West, New Austin, Vestum.
Well,
myself, maybe even something greater.
I tell you right now, the way to it's not. I don't know if robbing other Westerners is gonna restore the West, but because there ain't many of us fucking left, that's point number one. But maybe if you want to listen to point number 2 or 3, you can telegram me, or I'll telegram you.
Yeah, let's stay in contact, Daza. Who knows? Maybe Jormungandr can get his guns here. I told you, stay away from yours, but his was not worked into that equation. Like you said, we gotta make some money. We gotta survive. It's nothing against you, gentlemen. I am interested. Hell, if I wasn't interested, Daz, and I didn't give 2 fucking shits, I would have taken his guns and your gun and rode off and not given a damn. But you're right. You are right. We is people of the world. Here's a person of the West. Talk about survivability. It's an opportunity. He loses his guns today, gains something great tomorrow. It's only a matter of time before we see what that great thing is between all of us.
Well, ask people out here if you think my word is trustworthy or not. If you do happen to come across any other real Westerners, maybe they'll give you a different answer. Or the same answer I gave, but maybe ask. That's all I say.
Give me a telegram.
Xylophone arachnophobia 920.
ZI 920.
XA
Oh,
920.
XI 920, sorry.
Xylophone arachnophobia 920.
All right. Well, even though I may not seem it, gentlemen, it has been a pleasure and a very fruitful and interesting meeting.
So we
this
got a
year.
Ross and we got a Ross and what's the other man's name here?
Well, you can call me Mr. Barbeau. You can call me Bear. I don't much mind.
Ross and Bear. All right.
That's right. It's right. Well, you'll be hearing from me, Daza. And, sorry about your guns, Jormungandr. It's just business.
I got plenty more. It's alright.
Well, we didn't get robbed. They didn't rob us. Sorry about your
interesting.
Sorry about your gun, Levi. I tried to talk some sense, but they could have done a lot worse.
Yeah, it's alright.
They could have done a lot worse.
I think it was mostly a throwaway anyways.
A gun's a gun. They didn't take Sam's, and that's all that mattered to me.
He threw my Schofield in the street. Hold on.
I'm about to go bust down that fucking door. But I need to chuck a piss before I do. That was cool. I like that. I like that. That were great. Dazza, they had enough respect for Dazza not to rob him, but unfortunately Levi couldn't get away with it. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay. Oh, we're back. They could have done a lot worse. They could have done a lot worse to us. But Dazza gave the backstory of why the gun meant something to him, and I guess, oh, fucking, that looks like law to me. I do not want to get arrested right now. I wanna work with those guys. They seem cool. Hey, Levi, come here. I think it's a whole fucking posse of law rode in. Let's
It's a whole bunch of them.
just hang here for a minute. I hope we get more roleplay with those guys. They seemed cool. They didn't take Sam's gun. Fuck, that would have been bad if But dude, like, I love the offer he gave. It's just Dazza is well past doing that. Like, if that was young Dazza, yeah, I would have. Oh, fuck me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, shit.
It's a fresh air.
Howdy, mates. How we all doing? Yeah, we're just catching up. Just catching up with a friend of mine. Coming out the back
Yeah.
to just take a piss and have a cigarette.
Yeah, as we're in Blackwater the other day. Friend, huh?
You know these guys?
This here's Dazza.
Oh, this is Dazza.
Yeah,
I
that
think
would
we
be
met a
me.
few times there, Dazza. I think
Yeah,
you're
right.
wanted. Is that right?
Am I?
Hell. What are you skulking around here for?
Because this is my home. The West is my home. What
Here's
are
our
you
home
all?
too.
What about y'all? What are you all doing skulking around here?
Not if you.
Oh, you live
Somebody in
here.
particular.
You live here. I live here. We all. Looks like we all live here.
I don't live here.
Don't say it like that.
I was visiting.
Yeah, I'm just minding my own business. I ain't looking for no trouble.
Yeah, you're in trouble, is it?
In trouble?
That's just all the paperwork, yeah.
No, I guess there's always trouble. Follows me, I guess.
I've actually got a question for you, Dazza. Because you see, if I'm remembering right, we saw you out there in Annisburg just yesterday. With a bunch of miners. Yeah, you know those guys?
I have no idea who those people were. I don't know, a bunch of
No
friendly
idea who they were.
cave miners and people trying to work the mines, I don't know. I think they were trying to sell me some kind of... Talk to me about coal business or something, I don't know.
Coal business.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because Leonard, what happened out there earlier today. Wondering if that has anything to do with it.
Well, what was happening out there? Were you looking for something? Was someone hurt?
Yeah, well, actually, people were hurt. Big ruckus out in Annisburg. Funny enough, had something to do with some coal mining operation. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that now, would you, Dizzy?
Well, I know there's definitely a couple of you here that know who I am. What business would I have with coal miners out in Annisburg? Wouldn't make much sense, would it?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to figure out. What business would you have with coal miners out in Annisburg?
Yeah, what would anyone out west have to do with any coal miners out in Annisburg?
That is a good question. But you know, I cannot always control who comes up to me and wants to speak to me. I was just minding my own business that day. I was looking to catch a boat, that's all I was doing.
Heading to Guarma for the winter?
Yeah, I was on a boat somewhere. But when it comes to these people, I don't think that you'll have much luck questioning me on this. Maybe someone else who knows more, but you know me.
Yeah.
I'm very particular about what I say and what I don't.
Yeah. Reckon you know some of us as well.
Yeah, I remember you. I know Titus over there. I know Alaric there. And the other two also I recognise. Been a while,
So-
Titus.
Yeah.
It has. I never thought I'd see the last of the barbarians out this way. At least not in my lifetime. I thought the sand and dust and the winds of change have taken you all.
Most of us. Me. I don't know, I'm something right now. Held together by sticks and twigs, I think.
There's a war going on out here. You know that, right?
War. When is there not a war happening out here?
Oh, but this one is... It's a lot bigger. The scope, the magnitude. This land... Well, it's being walked upon by a terror we have not seen since your crew roamed these lands, since Garrett Dawes and Winsome Baker rolled in the barbarians of the West. When wave upon wave of deputy were being faced with volley upon volley of arrows. Remember that, right?
I remember fighting in these very towns and those hills behind you. I remember we even took over Armadillo for a little bit before we were cast out and shoved out by bullets.
That's right. See, the war out here, it's much bigger than that. It's the biggest we've seen. The mandate out here by the outlaw is that we are no longer welcome. And my mandate in response is that we will make ourselves feel at home. But like any war, it is one of attrition. And like the ones that we've had in the past, this one will be bloody, no doubt, and will last us many, many months.
The tides are turning, as they always do. You know me, my way of thinking, I think we can all agree it's on the way out. There are new, fresh faces out here with ideals, hopes and aspirations, as I once had. And after I'm gone, they're going to be the ones to shape things. It seems like you all have quite a fight ahead of you all. If there even is a fight still left to fight. You all have dealt with a lot of people out here. A lot of fallen to your guns and your mandates and your enforcements. Seen it myself. A lot of people out here though, you know how stubborn we are. I think we can all agree. It's less about the bullets, more about people's will and their stubbornness. Do they concede? Do they bend the knee? Do they capitulate? What do you think?
Tell me some. Do you know what happens to a snake when you cut its head off?
It grows about 5 more.
No, au contraire, my friend, when you cut the head off a snake, you see the snake, it's a cold-blooded animal, and on account of its physiology, its nervous system, its brain, well, some still rattles in there. Some still possesses them to snap and bite, even in death, even with its head removed from its body. There is still a very good chance that it could kill its decapitator, even in death. It's quite amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, and let me
I
tell
think.
you. Oh no, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's all right.
You see, wouldn't that be the hope? Wouldn't that just be great? You cut the head off a snake and the snake goes away and just dissipates into nothing. But I think when it comes to out here, you'll find that there's a lot more snakes than you originally thought. At least in my experience, there's a lot of snakes to deal with. A lot of that. You've all done well. You've all done well.
What I mean to say, Daz, is I think over the years, as you well know, my department, I think at this point has...
Oh, hey, there you are. I was wondering where you were.
I'm just
Wondering the
talking.
same.
Just talking to these folk. Titus was explaining something to me. Titus, you were saying.
Oh, sorry, I interrupted. Go ahead.
Yeah. As I was saying, I think we have cut the head off the proverbial snake, the head of the outlaw, and I think this war is an example, is a demonstration of its final throws, its final snaps, its final bite. Much like the snake with its head off, I think the folk out here, the folk that terrorize these lands, know where they're headed. And like the snake, they're looking to bite deep and bite hard.
Well, and that's the thing, you know. I've never disputed that, Titus. I know what's coming. I've known for years what's coming out here. But that's the thing. Y'all can. I tell this a lot to a lot of people. Actually, y'all can. You can be overtaken Armadillo. I mean, I remember when this place didn't even have a poker table, didn't have all these new buildings. It was a shithole, but it was our shithole. We loved it the way it was. But, you know, the government came, y'all came, and rebuilt a lot of things and changed and swapped a few other things. And to be honest, when I look at this place now, it ain't really the place I was defending back then. It's a place that's become sterile and sapped of its spirit. But that's an argument for another day. A lot would argue it's better. But
Now you see,
what can you do?
what I mean about my line of question, what I've been building up to is, do you have a part in all of what's going on, in all of what is to come? I know a good few. I can count on both of my hands the enemies that the department is going to be facing in these coming months. We're all familiar with them. But I think surely to take on what these folk are going to take on, they need more than the few people we can count on both of our hands. They need eyes and ears everywhere. They need the wisdom. Maybe the wisdom of someone like yourself, the expertise of someone like yourself, who has been through it, who has lived through it. I want to know who all the enemies of the department are, who will all be waging this war upon us.
No, I don't think it's a coincidence, Sheriff, that one day Daz is spotted there in Armadillo, and the next day iron and blood rain down on the streets of Armadillo. And then Dazza gets spotted in Annesburg. And the very next day, ash, soot from the pillaging of the town in his wake.
It would be quite a coincidence.
I think a lot of you all maybe overestimate me I'm just a man that's lived too long, that's all I am. Nothing more. As to why people would come to me for guidance, I suppose you'd have to ask them. But if you ask me, I'm just a man that's lived too long.
A man who's lived too long, no doubt gathered quite a lot of information, connections, esoterica that perhaps those who haven't lived too long come seek out with me. But it's like my friends here say, 2 times you've been spotted. 2 times hellfires followed suit. Now here you are. Place I lay my head. See right, Dazza. See right at all.
Which town are we going to see you in next, Dazza?
Truth be told, I ain't in no condition to do nothing no more, and I haven't been in that condition for a long time. I can't even muster up the energy to raise my own gun. If you all wanted to take me right now, I couldn't stop you. That's Dazza. Today. Right now. That's who I am.
Forgive me if some of us, myself, ain't entirely convinced. Some of us have fought you and your folk for a long time. You know, there's a proverb, an old proverb, or rather, I believe it was in the Art of War. It was written to appear weak when you were strong, and appear strong when you're weak. I'm not entirely sure which one applies to you in this moment. As blunt, as upfront, as true to every word you say as you may be, sometimes, Mr. Mercer, you can be a hard man to read.
Oh well.
But go on.
That's the age-old question, and that's the question you'll have to ask a lot of many others that are out here. A lot of people that call themselves Westerners. You see, there's a difference between calling yourself something and actually being something. A big difference. But I suppose it comes down to someone's will. Can you take away their will to fight? The inevitable. Because that's what makes the difference. You can take away the towns, you can claim ownership of the towns and have them, and lord it over the people that you want to cast out from society. But those people that you're casting out, can you take away their will to fight against civility? Do you think that's a possibility?
What about you, Dazza? How's your wheel holding up?
Nothing much of me is holding up these days. Can't even walk proper. So to answer your question, nothing much at all. I've just been trying to mind my business.
What you say is true, then I hope in what's to come you play no part in it. Hope I don't see you on the front lines. Hope you keep your nose out of any trouble that may be presented for you to take part in.
Well, we
Things
can
are already
only-
bad.
Why are they bad? What's happening? Enlighten me.
It's a good question, actually.
Well, there's a lot happening all over this place from east to west. There's a lot of things happening in the wild. Folk having a whole lot of things which they shouldn't have. I have to be vague. I apologize. I can't exactly be upfront because it's not something I can explicitly tell you. But I hope you believe me when I say that what is happening out here is no joke. And it's happening not just out here, but out east as well. If you aren't privy to it now, perhaps you will in the future. Because real soon it'll be pretty hard to ignore, I think. That'll be for you to find out, I suppose.
It's fine if it's what I think it is. It's the same old song and dance that I've seen waited.
You see, that's what I keep hearing people say, but I think folk who don't really understand the size and the magnitude of what is really happening. It's really easy for folk to dismiss it. Just because it has the same symptoms of a previous problem doesn't mean it's the same problem. It's not like that at all. I'm telling you.
You almost sound scared.
You sound worried.
I am
about the
worried.
West.
Because what is happening is affecting this entire state, every single person in every single town. It is affecting our livelihoods and our very way of life. The very pillars of our civilization here.
You know, it's interesting you mentioned that. I've always felt like I've had a rot inside of me, a decay. Maybe everyone has that. Maybe it's spreading. Maybe the suffering we've dealt upon each other is just stretching to lengths that we can't control anymore. Maybe that's just it. Maybe it's just all over.
Maybe, but as bleak, as dire as it may seem, the pressure, well, it only makes all of us more comfortable. In fact, it only bolsters our resolve. It only galvanizes us closer together. And like every other fight we've had to face in the past, I believe this too we shall brave.
Is that what you'll say at the graves of those who fall?
That is what I believe, sir. With all my heart. For every one of us that has fallen, 4 more of the enemy has fallen.
Well, is it about justice as you preach, or is it about something a little bit more than that? Titus, you've always struck me as
Maybe.
someone that loves a good scrap. The thrill of the scrap. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? That feeling when those bullets are flying over you, when people are kicking up dust on horseback. There ain't no greater feeling than that, because the reason why I do this is because the closest to death that I get is when I feel most alive. And I know for a fact there are lawmen who feel the same. Are any here among us now?
There might be. And you're right. I believe that precise thing is what most folks know me out here for. Why they fear me. Why they get a bit of a twitch in their hands whenever they see me show up with a posse. But as you were saying, go on.
I'm just telling you why I've done what I've done all these years. I don't get asked that many times. Some people do ask me, but given that we are in the end times, I might as well be up front. Everything I did and that I've done is because I couldn't shake that feeling. That glee, that joy I felt when the utmost chaos was surrounding me. I loved it so much. You have no idea. And a few lawmen even admitted to me that they loved it too. Maybe that's just it. Maybe we're all just a bunch of crazy fucks that are stuck in this crossing. Have to deal with each other. There are people that claim they do it for justice and for honor and to keep people safe, but we all have our own reasons we don't tell. I've always
And what's your
appreciated when Western deputies are up front because I like to be nothing but up front.
Maybe it's like you said earlier. Will hold back the barbarians, the outlaws, or the wilderness.
Well,
maybe a lot of us just still have that will to fight.
We're just a bunch of people that have a big problem with authority. I've always had that. I don't like being told what to do, when to do. I just don't like being talked down to. I don't like it. I never have. Never liked feeling like I've had a boot pressed on my throat. Never liked it. That's my chip. The more someone tells me I can't do something, the more someone stands in front of me and draws a line, the more that just makes me want to cross that line. That's how I've always been.
Water sometimes always does have the tendency to invite chaos. It's quite a peculiar thing.
Yeah. I didn't roll a bandana over my face and choose to live this life because I expected it to be easy. And then if there's anything I do know, it's I don't take the fucking easy road.
Well, I've gotten my answers. I don't know about you folk. I know your lady friend over there was yawning, so I'll leave what these deputies decide. What to do with you up to them. I'll take my leave. I'll leave this in their capable hands, whatever they decide. It's fun with me. I sure would like to see you again, Mr. Mercer, on your feet, hopefully in better health than you are now. I like to think perhaps there's some more talking we could do.
Yeah, maybe.
Take care.
I reckon
we got some shit to do.
so.
The choice is yours. Like I said, I can't
See you
fight
around,
you.
Dazza.
Alright.
You know how I operate as a... I want the fight.
Bye. Y'all take care.
Mr. Daisy,
Yeah.
just want you to know you probably don't remember me. A long time ago, before I became a deputy, when I was just a young man sitting on that porch trying to get hired, you just murdered a sheriff. And I asked you if you thought you was a bad person. And you gave me every excuse in the book. And told me all these things that you've done and that nobody likes you except for all the people you was with, apparently. But when you are feeling better, then we do come for you if you are wanted. I'm going to ask you that question again, and I want to see if your answers changed at all.
I think you'll find that it... Well, let's leave that one to fate. When you ask me next, let's see what I say.
Y'all take care now, alright?
Goodbye,
Of course, bye.
Happy hunting, Tin Man.
That's a really good thing that they really don't know who I am.
Well,
never a dull moment.
Had they decided to do something, I couldn't have fought them. But we got lucky. I would have let them.
Let's not push our luck.
I would have let them take me in just to avoid you two having a fight. But good thing, we ought to get out of here.
Fought anyways.
If they knew who I was, then they would not have given a shit about you.
Okay, let's get out of town, and I guess I'm gonna need to telegram Danya. She wants to tell me something.
Are you good on your own for now, Deza? It's getting awful late for me.
Levi, I appreciate seeing you. I hope to see you soon.
You will.
Yeah.
Oh, we got robbed, by the way.
What?
Well, I almost did.
By who?
Levi got robbed. They decided not to rob me, but...
Yeah, I did.
By who?
Oh, what was his name? They wanted to strike a deal. It'll work itself out.
Okay.
We're gonna head out of here.
We'll see you two some other time.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Guys, that was a really great scene from the lore. That was cool.
Well, yet, so...
Where to?
We're gonna go to Tumbleweed. Danya's there. This Ross Montana and a bear pointed guns at us. Decided not to rob me of the gun. I had Sam Booker's gun, and I made it known. They decided not to rob me, but they took Levi's gun, which she doesn't really care about anyway. So all in all, could have been a lot worse. They wanted me to kidnap Kit from the DiCenzos and bring them to them if while Ross pitched the idea, he said, I won't take your gun if you kidnap Kit Ripley from the DiCenzos and deliver them to us. And I said, listen, I don't do people's dirty work. I'm not a shit kicker. I'm not going to do that. And then they kept having sidebars, and then I guess decided not to take the gun, but just took Levi's. They also wanted.
Was it just them, or did there?
No, just two fellas. Two fellas. One of them has my telegram because I gave it to him. I said, maybe you could make a whole hell of a lot more money than just this gun. They said they were Westerners. I said, well, if you all want the West to be strong, why are you robbing other Westerners?
What did they have to say?
Well, they said Levi didn't identify himself as a Westerner.
So Danya wants to meet in Tumbleweed?
Yeah.
What'd she have to say?
I'll read you the telegram before we go.
Okay.
And then I'd like to know how you all were taking very long up there. I was getting a bit worried.
He wants something.
What does he want?
surface level, he wants to know what you plan on doing.
He can come out of his fucking apartment and ask me himself.
That's what I told him. I think there's something else. I just don't know what it is. Because he didn't even have your gun on him, and so I did not give him his gun. But he could have just said that, right? Conversation was what he wanted.
Yeah, well, he decided he chose to hide in his apartment. He could have come out if he wanted. I was there.
He did.
Danya said to me, "I want to apologize for tricking you. That was wrong of me. It was not my place to corner you like that or try to fix you. If you never forgive me, I can understand why. I should speak to you about what happened at Braithwaite. I don't know if it will make things any better. Probably worse. I'm sorry I hadn't written sooner. I was pretty hurt. I was hurt pretty bad by my enemies and everything. And everything is grey. Truly, Danya."
We need that conversation.
Oh, bye. Man, okay,
Did those deputies head west or did they head east? I didn't see where they went.
I think they went further west.
I hope we don't run into them in Tumbleweed.
Let's hope. Let's hope. Guys, well, it's been a great day of roleplay, man. I've had a fun time. Good interactions all around with everyone. Give me a minute just to adjust my saddle.
They shoved the wind.
I'm nervous, man. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what she's gonna...
Come in.
You should sit down, you look hurt. Some things are reaching my ears that I don't understand. And I'm confused. You seem to know more about it, so I've come here to hear you.
About Braithwaite.
Yes.
I don't understand it all myself, and I was there. Indy and I left Wapiti after you did. He was angry. So I went with him. We went all the way west. We were heading towards the graves and ran into Zoe and St. John. I don't know. Indy said later that he had some sort of plan to use them, but I wasn't told at the time, and they were with us. We went to Braithwaite. On our way there, we found Evelyn. She didn't know what the hell was going on. She didn't know what happened to you. We got to Braithwaite, and Zoe and St. John, they wanted to try to help fix things. As Oscar later said when he showed up, he doesn't understand why we'd even try to talk to them in any sort of fashion. Sitting there was a mistake. We had St. John tell Evelyn what had happened to you.
And how did this conversation take place in Braithwaite Manor? What was the setting?
We were at first on the balcony when Oscar arrived, and I guess I don't know why it was suggested to sit at the table. It just happened. Oscar listened for a while and stood up and said, "Fuck this." I don't blame him. I was getting rather frustrated myself, sitting there listening to them talk in circles about how they could try to do something or other to help you.
But what does that mean? What exactly was talked about? Why did he get so mad?
My God.
I think I don't remember exactly what we were saying at the table. I think it was mostly just the fact that we were sitting at the table with the people that hurt you, trying to fix you.
Make this make sense to
Even
me right now.
Evelyn. Doesn't make sense to me either. How do I make this make sense to you, Daza?
I'm struggling to understand. And it seems like Oscar obviously saw something he didn't like and got up and left. Maybe he thought going to the people who abducted Daza and asking them for help was a betrayal. Maybe that's what he thought when he stormed out. Could that be what he thought, Danya?
I would imagine so.
These are the people that locked me in a cellar. These are the people that kept me for days, weeks. Starved me. Stabbed me. And people are going to them for help. For help. What on earth is fucking going on here? What world am I living in? Whose idea was this? Whose grand idea was this? To go to the people that abducted me and ask them for help to fix me? Who conjured up this grand idea? Who? This
The
would
same one who confronted you about what you didn't want us to know.
Just say the name, Danya.
Indy.
The fact that people were even
wanted
sitting...
Seraphina to show up or some bullshit.
Seraphina to show up in what?
Don't know.
Let me ask you this, Danya. The state that you're in right now hurt. How would you feel if I went and sat at a table with Beth and asked her, how can I fix Danya? How would you feel?
I'd be angry. I'd feel betrayed.
The fact that people even sat at the same table with them is a disgrace. Who gives a what's it all fucking matter anyway? I think I've heard all I need to hear. They locked me in a cellar, Danya. They locked me in a cellar.
I know.
For days. It was cold, it was dark. Huxley stabbed me. They kept me for leverage, not because they wanted to keep me, they kept me for leverage in case other people would come after them, they could use me as a bargaining chip. That's why they kept me there for days, weeks. I had rats gnawing on my boot leather, I had water dripping down on my head, and all I could see was pitch black. They did that to me.
It shouldn't have ever happened.
Who else knows this conversation took place?
Myself, Indy, Evelyn, we were all there. Evelyn didn't know what the hell was going on. I told Austin.
And how'd he feel about it?
He didn't understand.
Yeah, neither do I.
Do you want to go somewhere? Jaza?
At the same table. At the same fucking table.
I don't have words.
After...
Hey, are you okay?
Just, I don't feel good. I don't,
Take a second.
I need to breathe. I just,
maybe sit down. Yes. Take as much time as you need. I don't know what to tell you, doesn't. I really don't. I don't know why anybody thought that was actually a good idea.
At the same table.
Yes.
let's. I just need to ride. Let's find somewhere.
Can you take the reins, or do you want me to take them?
I'm fine. Let's ride.
Okay. It's fun.
This place will do. They stabbed me, they starved me, they kept me there for leverage. They locked me in that cellar for days. They took my fucking... They took my fucking dignity.
Indy should have known better. Anybody that sat in that room should have known better, and the only person that had any sense that walked away was Oscar. They didn't even tell me. They didn't even tell me, and they lied to me, and it is because they knew. They knew.
Why does this keep happening to me, Dahlia?
I don't.
Why can't people be... Do you have anything to drink?
I have a canteen. Unless you're not talking about water.
I'm not talking about water.
Yes.
Mind if I...
Step inside, come on. Here.
Guys, that's like... That's like Dazza going to Cucamonga after Cucamonga shoots down Dahlia and says, Dahlia's not doing well, can you help me fix her? And sitting at a table with him. Guys, tell me how that's any different.
It wasn't right, and they knew it too. Dazza. Hey. be careful. Don't drink all of that. What? Doesn't.
Hey, Dahlia.
What?
I think I want to lie down here. I just want to go
Be
to
a good
sleep.
idea. I get it.
I just want to lie down.
Can talk about it tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I had no idea.
It's the same story. Nothing changes. This is just how it is. I don't know what to do.
We'll figure it out.
I should have never left that island. I shouldn't have come back. I made a mistake.
You didn't make a mistake. We'll figure it out, okay?
Can you wake me in the morning?
I will, yes. I'll be here, you know that.
I'll be here too. Good night.
Good night.
Guys, what a great day of roleplay, man. I'm so tired. I'm buggered. That took a lot out of me. We went for about 7 hours there. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. Like I don't think there was any other way Dazza was gonna react. Like it sucks, but that's the only way Dazza was gonna react, man. I think he's not even fully recovered. Like mentally, he's not recovered. He can't even raise a gun. He's too weak to do anything. And then then that getting dropped on him was just like the icing on the cake, man. Like I don't know, that would be like I said, it's like it's going back to the abductees and dine. It's like you're dining with the people that abducted and like abducted and almost killed your friend. Like those are the people you're dining with. But it's not the fact that they sat at the same table. It's more the fact that they asked them for help. Like it'd be like Dazza going to Cucamonga for help, saying, "Oh, You know how you shot down Dahlia? She's not doing well mentally. How do we fix her? Like, that's the only way Dazza was gonna react, man. But it's a really cool story. Who knows what's gonna happen? I'm so tired, guys. Great day of roleplay. Everyone knocked it out of the park. It was awesome. Let's raid Scarlet. She is streaming. I don't believe anyone else is. Anyone else on Wild? The guys that robbed us. Anyone? I think we'll give that. I think at this point, Dazza is just numb to it. Like, Dazza just feels numb, and he's like he already was, but he's just like he's physically and mentally just like there's nothing there, man, right now for him. It's just I think it's all too much. It's just too much for him. Poor guy. All right, let's raid Scarlet. Oh no, Scarlet's ending. Who else can we raid? Tell Scarlet that I'm ending so she doesn't raid me. Who is streaming Wild? Vinny, you're killing me. Vinny, you're killing me. You're killing me. Great roleplay, man. All right. Who is streaming Wild? Pearl Powell. Pearl. Awea the Vein. They play Pearl. Give them a good A and. All right, guys. Good night. I'm knackered. Great day of roleplay. See you all soon.